Hey, looks like I am live. Immediately got a company report for some reason, even though it's 7 in the morning in game time. Doesn't that normally appear on midnight? I don't know what the deal with that was. Anyways, here at the copper mines. Oh yeah, because I was waiting for these. I was waiting for it to change to 40, but that takes some time. We can have a look, I guess. Takes like actually no, takes like 15 minutes for just one, or is it 20 even? It takes a long time, so well, I just have to come back for that. Let me check my company stuff. Oh yeah, I have this bus route that I'm testing. It's not all of OG, because on the east side of OG we have Migeum, Guangjin, and Ara, but excluding those, this is all of OG, which at the moment counts to the Gapa Town bonus. Oh, and it uses the Gapa terminal as well. However, I have a different bus for Gapa and Ara because you want to connect your terminals anyway. Otherwise, your passengers are just gonna build up on the terminal and go nowhere. And this bus, yeah, I've had this route for a while now, anyways. Because I was testing to see how much Gapa bonus I'm gonna get from this, which apparently is not much. But now that I have this other route also populating the terminal, seems to be that, oh, at the moment the bonuses are low. Maybe because I just loaded the save. I'll have to check on this later. But last time I've been checking, the bus bonus is decent now, actually. Maybe it's just because I just opened the game, so the bonuses haven't been counted properly yet. So we'll have to wait for them to transport passengers. Uh, Let me look at my other company vehicles. I don't know how these two keep ending up together, because one of them gets slowed down by the one in front of it, which I guess usually is this one, because this one has a trailer, and they're both doing coal at the moment. Oh yeah, we do need a lot of coal, and then yeah, that's good. I thought I gave this guy space for 20 feet. Maybe he just didn't fill up completely. I've swapped to my company trucks, trailers on this route, the Gapara San, because it includes Seongsan. I've swapped their trailers from the flanker to the Vamos now. I had them originally on the Vamos back in the day, but then I realized that with the Jamusi, they can't turn properly. But since then, since then I've just been running them with the flankers. But now we have adjustable fifth wheel, so I'm okay with them having that. Although I haven't adjusted their fifth wheels yet. So I'm curious to see if they will have issues if I don't adjust their fifth wheel. Because obviously, if they're far away, they don't have their physics anyway. That allowed me to have my flankers out of the company so I can use them for the steel mill coils, which I have so many now. Because last week I was supposed to tune the truck and trailers. Well, not trailers, just the truck, semi truck. But I had to change the plan because of the bug. So now I've thought about it more and I'm okay with tuning with the bug because we're probably not gonna have an update for at least 2 months more anyway, since we just got the update and it's gotta go into close testing first and then yeah, it's gonna take a while. And we don't even know if that's actually gonna get fixed on the next update. Hopefully it does though, because that is very important in this version. I would have reported it sooner if I realized it was gonna be this bad, because yeah, with the new factories we need coils, and the coils is the heaviest thing, so the wheel sinking bug is much more prominent. Oh, I didn't look at the sequence here. Yep, that looks. Oh, this guy's a bit too far behind. Yeah, this guy needs to speed up a bit. I can just spawn him, but then he's not gonna have the cargo. I can at least do that. Oh, I can send him straight to the supermarket, so he won't drive around Gapa anymore. Because this is a side road, this one. They do drive into this road, take a U-turn, and then interact with that. And then even though this one is facing this road, the company trucks actually go to the right here to get even closer to that before interacting with it. So that extends their route. So yeah, hopefully this will be good enough just to get him a little bit faster. Probably won't be enough. I'll probably have to get him further on his route a bit more later. So do we still only have 39? I don't know why this takes, yeah, that's still only 38. I just finished loading up more coils, so this isn't gonna be full for a while. Yeah, I took 15 very recently, and for the past, well, I was gonna say for the past week, but for for the past ever since the update, I guess I've been collecting the coils, and here's some of the flankers. One of them is out here. Yeah, it's over there with the my truck for testing. And I loaded these slightly differently from each other. So that will also be from one thing to test with. Although actually now that I'm looking at this, it's very similar to this one. Oh, my character got stuck somehow. Okay. Yeah, it just has the coils a little bit further back. But compared to this one, it already has the coils further back anyway. So that little bit of adjustment could be enough of a difference for testing. Anyways, So let's go start with the tuning process now. So I have this 60 coil trailer because last time I took I think one of my 15 coil trailers here and it wasn't good enough for testing. So I had to take this up here. Took a while to get it up the road because the road is uphill and I didn't have anyone to help. So I had to do some things myself with the rotator. So we can see here, I already adjusted this. So I have 30 tons on both of my rear axles. And if we look at my spreadsheet here, the estimate from my steep uphill testing from back in the day is 68 tons for 200. No, yeah, 68 tons on the axle for 200 tons of cargo. No, it says gross vehicle weight, not just the cargo weight. But this is steep uphill, as in the road here and here, which is not really something you should be hauling super heavy cargo through, because other than planks that go through here, there's not really a reason to go here with any heavy cargo, unless you're just following the GPS, which if you do deliver planks down here from the lumber mill, it will point you to this road, but that's actually not the best road to take. You should just take the middle road. And for this road, you can go through here instead. Go through Migeum. It's not that much longer, and it will be much easier. But yeah, maybe after today's session, I doubt it though, but it's possible that after today, or by the end of my session, we might actually have a setup that can haul four high stack planks up this road. I doubt it though, because even the three high planks stacked from before was already very difficult, and it needed a really specific setup. I don't remember anymore. It was a long time ago, and I didn't test it as much as I should have, because it just takes so long to do those tests. But yeah, I did do the test, and it worked. But now we have the policy to increase the stack height, and that's gonna be a whole other issue. So I doubt it that we're gonna be able to do that, but we'll see. We do have this now for testing. So my current estimates is because the only important roads here are the one going to the transformer. It has both of these steep uphills, except for the one from the lumber mill for planks. There's an uphill on the highway here for some reason that is extremely steep. That's the only other steep section besides the one going to the transformer. Because there's no supercargo coming from down here that will go up through this road. Because the steel mill is here, so you would be going through here instead if you're going north. Although there is steep uphills here, like I mentioned. But yeah, if you are taking super heavy cargo like the coils from the steel mill, you can always go through Megaeum instead. So yeah, this is really the only road that you have to go through with heavy cargo. The steepest one now. So my old estimates don't work for that, but it is close still. So I set my current truck to around a little more than 60 tons, because my current estimate is 60 tons for, I think, 200 tons or something. It's 15 coils. We can just do the math. 15 times 14. Yeah, 210 tons. Not gross vehicle weight though. So we can lower the grip since we're not doing the extreme uphills, like I said. Like even though these are uphills, it's not as extreme as the ones here and here. And both of those you shouldn't be going through with heavy cargo anyway. Not as heavy as this, at least. So yes, my current estimate is around 60 tons is what's needed. Oh, we can look at that now, actually. I didn't even think of that. I was thinking of just doing the testing for that after, but we already have this right here. This one, because the coils are further back, it might give me less than 60 tons. Oh yeah, so there was no point really in doing this yet. We're just checking the weight for now. Does this give me 60 tons? Yeah, it's a lot less than 60 tons. Could it be... Oh, hey, Drew. Well, there's only a few screenshots for some reason. So yeah, the chances of seeing the same screenshot is quite high. When I first logged in on the test version of this update, I saw my screenshot appear twice before I saw any other screenshot. In the closed testing though, they had other screenshots there, but I guess they didn't want to duplicate, or they only wanted one screenshot per player. Because some of the screenshots that I know in closed testing that is not in the public version is from the same player that already has one of the screenshots in the public version. So maybe they only took those out. So that will be a good trailer for this test then. We might not need 60 tons. So now that I said that, because I want to reduce the axle weight as much as possible, but not too much that it won't have the grip. I think this is the truck I need. Which truck do I need for the test? I can just use my Golima, I guess. So I have to do this before starting the testing and tuning, because that's gonna change the axle weight that is necessary. My latest assumption is I need 60 tons, but based on the testings, I don't think I do need all 60. I just need something close to it. Right, I still have this truck here. Get this out of the way. What do you think of my screenshot then, Drew? If since you keep seeing it. I made sure to include my limestone Terra and the diesel tanker in the background of that. Can I pull this out of here? It's kinda stuck on the other trailer. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's check our weight. Yeah, I have about 60 tons still. But this is Golima. Golima adds weight because it's just heavier. Oh wait, could that... I think that could be because my truck was at an angle earlier. Because this is too close to 60 tons. Even though I checked earlier with the Atlas, it was much lighter. You like my plow? I personally prefer my old one still, but it uses up so many attachment slots, so I changed it. Because this is supposed to be the Warrig from Mad Max, but with my old plow, it used up so many attachments that I couldn't make the second supercharger. So with this one, I was able to have the slots for the second supercharger. But it doesn't look similar to the Mad Max anymore. That's why I don't like it as much. Yeah, the Atlas is just much lighter than the Golima. So this is 26 plus almost 28. Let's just use a calculator. 25.9, yeah, 27.7. Yeah, that's only 53.6 on the axle. That might not be enough grip. So the Atlas on its own is only 3.4. Also, you might be wondering how I managed to place the plow in front of the bumper. Like you can see the plow is very far in front of my truck. That's because it's adjustable. So I use the adjusting fifth wheel feature. So this plow I can adjust back and forward. So this is how I placed it. I adjust it back at first and then just moved it forward. Oh, I didn't check the weight and the axle first. Yeah, there's so much weight on the back of the Golema compared to the Atlas. What was it on the Atlas? 3.4, whereas this is 16. Oh wait, that could be because of the I'm too close to the trailer. Let's drive off. Okay, it was part of the trailer. I was wondering why it's so high. This is still way more than the Atlas though. Yeah, 5.3 compared to the Atlas at only 3.4. In that case, I shouldn't test with the Golema then, because that means it's gonna have enough grip. I need to test with less grip and less weight. And this truck is not strong enough either. I just have this here to move the trailers around. So let me actually put this back over here. Oh yeah, I don't have a flanker ready to be loaded for next time. Because all of my flankers are full now. I might deliver some of them today. So, did I detach that? I don't want my trailer to get teleported or anything in case they are attached. Because I've had trailers teleport when you spawn the semi it's attached to. Where is it? Oh, I already have this one. Oh yeah, that's a different truck. Yeah, there are so many things you can do with light attachments if you just get creative with it and pay attention to stuff like that. I have so many ideas even that I just haven't been able to make some make anything with yet. My Tuscan, the Superbird Tuscan, used the trailer hitch for the lights in front of it to be placeable. Because I needed the lights in front of it to be far enough away that it won't normally attach there. But because the trailer hitch, when you attach to the trailer hitch, you get different coordinates. But when you respawn after placing it, it moves to the actual coordinate that you saved it on. And because the trailer hitch is behind the car, I am able to save it in a place that it shows me is somewhere in front of the car, but it's actually oh wait, no, not in front. Somewhere inside the car, like in the engine bay or the cabin, while I was placing it. But as soon as I respawn it, it moves the light to the to be ahead of the car. I actually just noticed recently because I haven't been customizing the Goliaths yet. I noticed when placing lights on the Goliaths 6 and 10 that the coordinates change depending on where you place them. So it works kind of like with the trailer hitch that I did with the Tuscan, except respawning it doesn't change it where the light is. Because the way they made the Goliaths is they made it, it's like a modular thing. That's how we got the three variations. There's really only two trailers. Actually, no, you can't even call them trailers. There's only two. What do you even call that? The cargo platform. They just made two cargo platforms, a short one with 4 axles and a long one with 6 axles. And then a third piece, the neck piece, and then connected them in three different configurations to make the Goliath 10 and Goliath 6. Well, the Goliath 6 is just one platform in the neck, just like the Goliath 4. But yeah, if you look at the Goliath 10, to the when you attach lights to the front platform, you get different coordinates than when you attach to the second platform. That's actually why I have some light attachments in my inventory. I can show that after actually, when we're back at the steel mill. Where if you attach to the back of the Goliath, then the back of the platform, and then you attach to the back bumper, the coordinates are very different. Did I turn traffic off completely? I thought I had him at 10%. Yeah, the first time we got the attachment menu, that's actually the most commonly made thing players did, is to attach to the tailgate of the flatbed trucks. Because you can put the bed, the rear door of the bed up and down, and that's how they get the flip-up lights. But what I did instead is on the Golima rotator, I attached to the door panel, and I got the what I call the rotating arrow lights. I have a short of that on my YouTube channel. I have a few shorts only, so you should be easy to find if you want to see what I mean with rotating arrows. And I have multiple versions of that at this point. So the one in the short is just my first version. Oh, and you can see here on my Atlas truck, I have lights on top of the semi. You can't normally attach lights like that, but the Atlas has the fairing pieces that you can put, and that's how I managed to attach these lights there. And then I just took off the fairing once the lights are placed. So these are static lights, they don't move. But yeah, there's so many ways you can have moving lights. I also made one a collapsing light on the Evan recently. And then my latest one is the what was it? The hydrant on the Brutus tanker with the fire department design. I have YouTube shorts of those showing showing the lights move. I don't think anyone else have made the fifth wheel attachment like with I have on the Golima earlier. I haven't seen anyone do that. So that would be the first one. And then you also have the on the new cars like the Monarch and the Raven, they have trunks that you can open. So you can use those as well to have moving lights. Or you can just use it as an attachment point, just like I have here. If you open the trunk, then you can attach the light higher up than if it was closed. I actually, oh yeah, it's actually both of my Mad Max builds. I have a Mad Max Raven and a Mad Max Monarch. They both use the opening trunk. On the Raven one, the lights move with the trunk, but on the Monarch, I just used it as attachment. I still need to finish those builds. I've only published the War Rig, the Interceptors, the MFP, and the Raven. I still have so many Mad Max builds that I haven't finished yet. Because I'm not sure how to test and tune the build that I want them to have. Since the Mad Max vehicles are like for off-roading, but also they have those weird rake on them, where the rears are usually much higher than the front. But we don't have a way to put as much spacers as I need to actually make it look similar to the ones in the Mad Max. And we also can't resize the wheels, which would make them look so much better if I could make the rear wheels bigger. Or even put dualies on the rear. With mods, you already can do that. Oh, I shifted too low. Oh yeah, because last time I still had the 18 speed on this truck. That's why I was still doing the same multi-shifting. I changed it back to the 13 speed now. Yeah, there's so many cars they can add. I don't know what's going on with their vehicle selection, but there's so many vehicles they could add that so many people would like, but instead we keep getting vehicles that nobody really cares about. Like we're getting the super niche vehicles. Like it's nice, but why not any of the so many other vehicles that people would actually want to own? Like if you go to any other game with cars with only a few car selection, it's always they would always have so many vehicles in common because those are the cars most people want. But on this game, for some reason, we keep getting niche vehicles that nobody really cares about. The only vehicles people here really like are even the asset pack ones, not even in-house models. Like the Stinger, the Camaro, that's really nice. The Porsche, the R32. Those are all asset pack vehicles. Those aren't made for this game specifically. They resized a bunch of the vehicles back in the day, but then they changed their plan to just replace the old vehicles. But then the models they made isn't a replacement to the models. Like they made similar vehicles, but it's not close enough. Not even close enough, really, to actually replace it. The Tuscan was supposed to replace the Stinger, but like that's not a Camaro. So it's so everybody just said, no, don't replace this. So now we just have both. Like the Bongo and the Townie is the same thing. They didn't resize the Townie because they were adding the Bongo anyway, but the Bongo is something else. Although at least those two are still very similar. It's just different model year, I think. Development wise, it's not really a good idea to just resize them. It's much easier to just make their own model. The problem is the models they made doesn't replace what it was supposed to replace. They made completely different vehicles instead. Okay, so this works. I just barely have the grip. So let me move this back down. They can only do so much with the asset pack vehicles, which is why they made their own models instead. But the problem is that they didn't make the same vehicle. All they had to do was make their own model of the asset pack vehicles, and they didn't do that. So the Atlas can pull this weight. But if you look at the Atlas, this rear wheel is very far back compared to where the fifth wheel is. I have this on the most forward position. Other semis don't have that advantage to them. So this is making the trailer give a decent amount of grip to the Atlas. So even though the Atlas is lightweight, it still gets good grip. So now we can go back here and tune a different semi to and see if we can get it to do the same thing. Uh, I can spawn here, I think. So I actually spent a lot of time yesterday taking measurements of the vehicles. So I have this right now we can look at for reference. Oh, I haven't included the extra stuff yet. Let me look at this thing. What I want to look at is the distance between the fifth wheel and the rear axle. The other one is nice because the it's flexible in the because it's even though it's a 6x4, it's actually got a small rear profile. What am I looking at? Oh yeah, here. Where is the gap? Here it is. So it says right here, with the Atlas, you get a huge gap between the fifth wheel and the rear axle. The next biggest one is the Lobo. So the Lobo might be able to do this as well, even though it's only got one rear axle. It's a lot of weight though. I don't know how stiff the Lobo is. I'm probably gonna need to max it out. It is already maxed out, okay? What's the height on this? Extra height only at the front to give it better clearance. Because the rear wheel is at the very rear anyway. We need radiator upgrade, max engine, long intake, max turbo, a 13 speed with 7. Actually, was it 7? What's on my Golima? Yeah, this is 13 speed. 529? Wait, I was wondering why my shifting was off. It wasn't just because I was still thinking of the 18 speed. It's because my gear ratio is different. Hmm. I have more than 50 campies on my map. Actually, no, I might not have 50 anymore. Because I took some of them off now that we have more properties to teleport to. I don't think there's a limit. Like if I uncheck everything else, there's so many campies everywhere. I haven't put one on the new place yet. I haven't looked at that actually. I need to go there and check it out. I already have one here, even though there's nothing here yet. Definitely gonna. Oh, this is gonna be the problem with one rear axle is the tire might get worn out too quickly. Because it's gonna need like 60 tons on that axle to have the grip. We'll see. Anything else? Give this a bit more space on the rear. Actually, the front might need it as well. Anything else? Oh, did I change the FDR yet? I changed it to that. The Golima had 586. We can try that first. Oh, I don't even need to tune the suspension on this really, because this is just one rear axle. The suspension tuning is important on the 6x4s because you have two rear axles. But on this one, there's only one, so don't think I need to tune this very much. So let's give it max braking and comfort. Oh, I still have my light attachment on this. I haven't removed it. Oh wait, no, that's not the thing that I was thinking about. Why is it there? Oh, because I adjusted the fifth wheel. I placed that there from before we got the adjustable fifth wheel feature. Now that I adjusted the fifth wheel, it looks out of place. A 100 kilometer per hour top speed on this transmission. If we can go lower FDR, I might be okay with going back to the 18 speed. I really didn't want the 18 speed for the super high FDR setup. Because you just spend so much time shifting gear and not really having much of an effect. Because I don't have shifters. I actually have to go through every gear. Oh, I forgot the Lobo doesn't have much grip. I don't know what happened to the Lobo, but the other semis feel the same as they always have, but the Lobo for some reason lost a bunch of grip after one of the updates. Oh, and this is what I mean with the FL1. You can have O-locks or the old trailers on the FL1, and it will still have space behind it to turn, even if you don't adjust the fifth wheel. Uh, am I scraping the ground? This thing is moving too slowly. Also, I think I have a rock back there. I might need extra height. This is why I have so many campies, because I need to go over all over the place when testing and tuning. Yeah, let's just give it maximum on everything. Might be faster from here now that I'm looking at it again. Yeah, this thing does not turn. It's not understeering, there's just no grip. In fact, this thing is easy to slide around somehow. Even though... Oh wait, no, that actually makes it easier to slide it. The fact that it has a bunch of weight on the front. Because of how far the... how far back both axles are relative to the vehicle. Relative to the body. So this is one of the reasons why I had to change my plans last time. The wheel sinking bug. Because the Lobo's suspension wasn't fully compressed yet, but I was already scraping the ground because the wheels are sunken through the ground. So I'm probably not gonna release a Lobo build for this kind of load. We'll see. That's why we're testing. Yeah, it just cannot move at all. Oh, we're moving. It's scraping the ground though, it looks like. Huh. Yeah, it's scraping the ground. But it's moving. Yeah, now there's not enough grip. Because I don't have the weight on the wheel. Yeah, it's only 37 tons. It's not enough weight. I need more grip. But the body is taking the weight from the axle. Oh, that's funny. It popped out. Sure. Okay, so we're definitely not gonna make anything for the Lobo today. Was it +3? No, it was +10, wasn't it? Anything else that I changed? The final drive. What was the final drive earlier? I wasn't paying attention to that. I'll just give it to 17. Doesn't really matter. Okay, so let's go check this out once again. So if we look at the minimum gap, we can actually go as low as negative, where the fifth wheel is behind the rear axle on the SRT. Now, I'm probably not gonna do minimum, because even at maximum, we might not even be able to do it with some of these. Let's start with the lowest, the SRT. That's also one axle, probably not gonna work. The next one is the FL1. Why is the FL1 so small in this factor? Same thing with the minimum. It's even smaller than Jamusi. Interesting. Do I have fifth wheel to the back? I have that measured. No, wait, that's not. That's fifth wheel and the back. This is fifth wheel to back. Here it is. Yeah, the Jamusi has a much smaller rear. The Atlas is even smaller. But compared to every other 6x4, the Titan is not that much different, actually. Could it be the difference in the shape that's giving the FL1 much better clearance? It's a flat rear, isn't it? Yeah, it's got a flat rear. Oh, but that is this piece. So it's actually further back than what my table is saying. Let's look at the Titan. Oh, but you do have this similar thing with the Titan. But then you have the Longhorn, which has a bigger rear, much bigger rear. Especially the Golima. And what even else is there? I guess those are really the only options. So even with that, the Atlas is better, while having a bigger gap on the axle. Oh, and you can adjust the Atlas further forward. Whereas the FL1, you can barely move it forward. Alright, what do we have here? Oh, I should probably use the other build instead of messing with this one. My primary, oh wait, no, not Titan, FL1. Um, yeah, let's go with this one. I wonder if 529 is gonna be enough. I'll start with that. Probably not a good idea, even if it is enough, because that will mean the revs are gonna be low. Uh, oh, because the middle axle is softer on this. Oh, I should have taken off the KM2s from the logo, since it can't use it anyway. Actually, no, it might be able to use it. It's just that we're not testing for that. Uh, is this good now? Can I attach here? Nope. Neck is too low. Anyways, we have something else to test. We'll use that later once we actually confirm what we can work with. We can go up to 118 now. Oh yeah, we can try on the default fifth wheel position first. Though I can already see the suspension is not really able to hold this weight. It's still revving up decently high actually. I might even be able to go even lower FDR than this. And there's plenty of grip. I haven't adjusted the fifth wheel for extra grip. It's getting pulled to the side a bit because there's not much weight at the front. But that's why you want to move the fifth wheel forward when doing heavy loads. Just checking whether I actually do need it in this case or not. So far, looks like I don't need it. Yeah, I'm past the steepest point now. Oh, didn't have as much control on the trailer as I thought. So even on the default position, oh yeah, I don't have it here. Why do I keep looking there? Even if the gap is only 76, I still get lots of grip. Although that's more than the Atlas default. Noble Longhorn. Huh. We might not need to adjust the fifth wheel. It's just better to do so. So I've tried the Atlas, Colima. Lobo doesn't work, but maybe it can once the bug is fixed, but probably won't happen anytime soon. So the only thing left is the Longhorn. Maybe the 6x2 Atlas can do it too, because it does have a good fifth wheel position. Oh, and there's the Titan too. Considering the FL1 work, Titan probably can do it well. Oh, and it wears out the rear tires much quicker if you don't adjust the fifth wheel. So yeah, you're definitely gonna want to adjust that. So the last thing now is the FDR really. How low can I go in the FDR? So I was right with my old estimate because these are much steeper uphill. Now that we're not going up such steep hills, we can go lower. 44 looks like a good spot. if we can make that work. Oh, and the FDR is right here. This is the grip. I That's a big gap though. 529 to 456. This might not be enough anymore. Or we'll see. Much better to drive now that the gears are not too close together. Oh, that was violent. Uh, Definitely gonna need. Oh yeah, the FL1 doesn't have much adjustment, so that doesn't even change much. Just barely has the power. Oh, we're going to a steeper section now. Yeah, there's barely enough power, but there is enough. And if it does stop, I can always hold the handbrake, rev up, and then get momentum from that again. Fish- Oh yeah, because I keep thinking of my first test here with 30 coils that I had to reduce down to 20. Yeah, 15 is a lot easier. There doesn't seem to be any grip issues either. Okay, we're past the steepest point now. Okay. Oh, I wanted to park it in front, but this works too. All right, so that's all the testing I need. I guess I can make the builds now. Yeah, this is 456 only, and we have 478. That is close enough to it. Because with other semis, with my normal setup, I had to go 217. But on other semis, because they just run differently, I needed the 244. And that actually resulted in the exact same performance with that change. And this is similar to that, I think. Actually, the 488 might be it. Let's check. So this thing goes 10 kilometers an hour in L, then 14, 10, 14, 20. Easy enough to remember. What is going on here? What do I have? Oh, I have double menus. What happened? Is it because of the daily company report pop-up? Yeah, this is 456 as well. Anything else to change here? Don't think so. Oh, we're gonna have to adjust this, I believe, since we have adjusting fifth wheel now. Do I need game tools at the front? I don't think so. We'll have to check. We will see when we do the proper tuning process. Yeah, the company report is right here. And now I can't open this menu because of that. So that was definitely the reason. Oh, yeah, this changes your money, but this is a different UI as well. It was, oh yeah, that the repair and the paint. Huh, I never noticed that. Why does it do that? Is it a different garage and money text than when you go deeper into the menu? Huh. All right, so this thing goes 10, 15, so slightly faster, but still 20 on second. So it's pretty much still the same. Very little difference. The FL1 probably could hit 15 if it was just like slight downhill or something. Yeah, and then I need a different Titan. I have an R something? What is this? I didn't give it a tag. Huh. Oh, for off-road. It's still using my old naming convention of R for off-road, but it should be O. Change that. So this is one of the semis that needed a higher FDR. So I believe I'll need 488. 488 might even be slightly lower, but I can't go slightly higher than that. So I'm gonna have to stick with that and make sure it works. Oh yeah, the Titan has stiffer springs. So this only needs 400% instead of 500. Stock spacers on the Titan. Yeah, because this thing is already very wide. Why do I have Jamusi wheels on this? I thought I put that on the FL1, not the Titan. Did I do that this on this? I did. Hmm. I only remember doing that on the FL1. Yep, there's 10 kilometers. This is also hitting 15. Then, yep, 20. So it is 488. Because if I went down to 477, this might even hit 16. And that is already higher than the Atlas, which only hits 14. Oh, the Colima. We need to go back and check it. Because I just ran with whatever I already had on this. Which I did make for specifically this, but that was before a bunch of testing. So this is also on 244 normally, so I probably need 488 as well. Oh, I have brake balance tuning on Golima. Huh. Haven't increased the dampers. Just stock height. 20 spacers on the rear. I don't remember why I have Volco wheels on this. I don't think I have that on the default. Yeah, it just has the stock Golima wheel. And then here's my original war rig. and 16, 10, 15 as well. So the Atlas has the highest, or not highest. The Atlas is the only one with that only goes 14 on second. And then the Longhorn. I already have 355 on this. I believe Longhorn is just the same as the Atlas in FDR though. I have tuned the brake balance on this as well. So this one I have to max it out because I'm doubling it, the stiffness. If it has 200 and 300, that's a total of 500. Whereas on the, what was it? The Titan, it was only at 200. So double that is 400. Oh yeah, there's no Longhorn wheel. It has the Volca wheels. Wait, rear spoiler. Oh, but it doesn't have aero. There's no effects on it. It's just a cosmetic. As much as I like um storage boxes for the utility slot on this, there's no way to easily access it. So just put fuel, even though there's already lots of fuel on this thing. Now that I mentioned that, I'm actually gonna change that now, especially for my future proofing builds. 'Cause this is already the biggest fuel tank, 1100. What's the Golema has? 950, but no utility slot. It does have storage still though, even without utility. Oh, I need to refill that. It's missing some tire repair kits. Oh, oh, I think I just only put one then. Looking at the Titan. Yeah, they all only have one stack of repair kits, so maybe that was intentional. Anything else that we need to make setup for? The 6x2. I think the 6x2 can do the same. We'll have to test. Because the fifth wheel position on this is pretty good. What do I put on the Atlas? 150. Oh yeah, the lifting axle is a dually as well. Alright, let's see if this thing can handle this. Considering how well the Lobo did, I think this will handle it. And there's a lot of grip there. I intentionally didn't bother slowing down and just drifted the corner, but it's still gripped up, whereas the Lobo could barely make the turn. Oh, and I had the lift axle lifted as well, so that was actually no, I think that does help with gripping on the rear. Because having the axle down puts more weight at the front, which means less weight on the rear. So yeah, that that actually helped. Oh yeah, the trailer is over here now. I forgot. So I'm still in comfort or sport mode. So the fifth wheel is already at the forward position. Where's the fifth wheel again? It's slightly behind our drive axle. So that might mean it won't have enough grip. Considering how low the FDR though. Oh, I'm already lacking grip. Okay, let's lift the axle then. Does that give me enough grip? Still no. Alright. Oh, let's put it back to the side. Dang. It wasn't even close to being possible. Thought this would do better than that. Am I stuck on something? Just doesn't have the grip. Oh, but the 4x2 might work. What the heck? I guess I can't spawn it here. Um, I'll have to move the trailer. I think that's good enough. This will be interesting. Oh, what? The 6x2 couldn't handle it, but the 4x2 might be able to handle it. Uh, let's put that on. What was it? 427? Or was it? Yeah, it was 456. Why is my anti-roll like this? Huh. So I just need to double this, I think. Probably gonna need the front a bit stiffer. Definitely gonna need to upgrade the only drive axle, the only rear axle, maybe even the front. And that's it. Mm, that thing can have two utility slots, unlike the 6x2 and 6x4. I think I'm actually gonna give it storage. Alright, let's see if this works. The problem with the 6x2 was that even if I lift the axle, it was still have carrying a lot of weight. But with this one, there's no third axle at all, so oh, I went in too fast. Oh, what? My trailer is illegally parked on the side of the road? So the fifth wheel on this is already, yeah, it's already at the forward position. Oh, why can't I turn? Is the trailer colliding? Do I have to take the fairings off? Huh. Does that even change the collision of the Atlas? Hopefully it does. Oh yeah, let's repair. Okay, there looks to be some movement now. Can we actually turn? Perfect. Uh, it seems to be colliding still. We're moving. The wheels are sunken, as expected. Not enough grip? Is that what's going on? Yeah, it is. Because my wheels are not really... It's not really on the ground. It's my truck's body that's carrying the weight. The wheels are just going through the ground. Huh. Alright, so this doesn't work either. But it might work once the bug, that sinking bug is fixed. I was thinking of marking this as a test tune, but it doesn't work. So I should just go back to my normal tune. Oh, the roof. I don't know why I gave this thing low anti-roll. I don't remember. Wait, it's at 300? Oh, that's damping, not spring. Okay. And same thing with this thing. It download my previous build onto it. Aha, it didn't remove that. That's why I'm checking this. And it didn't remove that either. Okay, so it's time to move on to the next step of the testing and tuning, which is what's gonna be using this trailer. Since all of these are 6x4 trucks, there's actually a bunch of tuning adjustments we can make. That looks like I'm hitting the 10th. Okay, so we need to tune for the 44 tons axle weight, not 60. Oh yeah, that's gonna be within the the tire capacity. Wait, yeah, it says 44 here as well, not 48. But since we're tuning for weight distribution, yeah, I should just go tune for 48 tons, even though we're not doing 48 tons. Because the next one is above 48 already. That's more than 48. Perfect. Exactly. Well, not quite, but that's gonna change still. Our fifth wheel is already at the forwardmost position. Oh, not the Goliath. Our height is not stock. Go back to stock. springs are already double the normal. Everything's gonna affect everything that has weight is gonna affect the weight distribution. So make sure to check everything once again before we tune for the weight distribution. Brake balance thankfully doesn't affect weight. Don't need brake power. What else affects weight? The tires. What's our weight at the front? 14, so it needs upgraded front tires. Okay, look at our weight once again. How did we end up losing weight? When you're in the menu, it applies the brakes. Or if you don't have the handbrake, that is, it applies the brakes. If you do have the handbrake on, then you have braking still. That's why I'm constantly exiting the menu and releasing the handbrake. So I need more weight. After the weight gets distributed. That looks close enough. So the issue right now is there's too much weight on the rear axle for some reason. 'Cause earlier it was about the same. Oh yeah, because it had the height adjustments. Yeah, because I already tuned this back in the day, but I just took it off. In fact, yeah, we can see here. This is why there was good weight distribution earlier, because the middle is softer, but I gave it more height to compensate. But we know that now that the fifth wheel is adjustable, the fifth wheel can be placed now almost directly above the middle axle. So I think I actually want to swap these now. I can add a bit more weight, but that looks pretty good already. Uh, I think I adjusted it a really tiny bit. No, there we go. Yeah, that looks pretty good to me. There's noticeably less weight at the front now, since the weight is distributed now. And since I did that, oh, that's actually perfect, 24 and 12. So we have half at the front. But now that the rear is softer, If I adjust for less weight, so assuming we don't have as much weight, but we're still using the same truck, the weight is still nicely distributed. That's what the disadvantages of having the stiffness flip from before. It won't have this effect. Instead, it will have way more weight in the back because the back is stiffer. Although I'm surprised the back still has more weight. Hmm. I was expecting, yeah, the weight is still nicely distributed somehow. I didn't hit the 16-ton mark on both axles. I was thinking, since the rear is softer, the middle is gonna have more weight, but I can adjust the fifth wheel back to compensate for that. And you only need the fifth wheel at the forwardmost position on the super heavy load anyway, which is the 48 tons. But somehow it's still distributing the weight pretty perfectly. Although it would have been nice if this is still on 10 and this is only 16 and 16 here. But that's still really good. So say it's even lighter. Hmm. Oh yeah, because we have the height adjustment. Duh. The rear is softer, but the middle is shorter. So yeah, of course the weight is going to be distributed still. Not perfectly anymore, but still really well. Wait, so what if I go back down to 48 again? Okay, so on our max capacity, it's the middle that has slightly more weight, but the lighter we go, the more the rear has. Hello, Chuki. I'm reading that as Chuki because it's a K, not CK. But obviously that's your name, so I don't know how you want it pronounced. Yeah, so we're losing weight in the middle. I think I'm, I think we already got this. This is already perfect. We can go with this now. Uh, so let's check the parts again. Yep, softer rear. Is it only the FL1 that I... No, it was the Titan that I gave 400s. Oh yeah, it doesn't matter though for these. It's only the Atlas that that I have to give them different stiffness. All the other semis I have to give the same stiffness. Why haven't you done any heavy hauling yet? You haven't played much in this version? Because that's what the update is about. I don't see why you wouldn't have played it, other than you just haven't played the game since the update. So I just need brake balance tuning on this now. This is 60 coils, but this is for testing. You don't need the trailer. The trailer is a money trap. It's not a good trailer. You should just use the flanker. The flanker has really good suspension. And yeah, 15 coils is doable. That's what I was testing earlier. In fact, 20 is doable, but there's no point in doing 20 since the capacity is of the factory is 30 and the contracts is 15. Oh, not the flanker. What do you mean American? As in the show beds? The show beds has the side panels, doesn't it? So it's not really very easy to load with coils. Because you can't put the side panels down on the show beds, can you? Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of the old bay. Can you put the side panels down on the show beds? The braking on the fronts were not locking up. So let's increase the power to see what happens. Okay, it is the fronts locking up. So I need to have rear bias. The last ones they added are the trains, isn't it? So the flabber lead and rears. So you have a train. You have trailer trains. Which wheels were locking up? Those are not very good for coils. You can do a few coils at a time with it though. It still works. And since you can put a whole train anyway, then you can just put a few coil per trailer. But it cannot handle 15 coils on one trailer. Maybe not even 10, I don't think. Because the landing gear just ends up catching the ground if it's too heavy. I haven't bothered testing it very much because of that. And because of the wheel sinking bug. Once we don't have the wheel sinking bug anymore, I'll try the flabbers again because I do like the flabbers. The fact that you can connect and disconnect them. Yeah, so you're probably gonna want to maximize the spring stiffness on the flabber and only put maybe 5 at a time per trailer. I'm not sure if you can do 10. Uh, what was the wheels stopping up again? Is it all of the wheels? Oh, it is the fronts. Okay. The Jamusi still won't handle as much load as the heavy duty semis. Because even without the sinking bug, the suspension on it is not very stiff. Let's look at the thing. So with most semis, with regular trailers, just single trailers, you only need 500% in total, so you can put 200 and 300. The Titan only needs 400. The Atlas only needs 180, so you can downgrade the stiffness on it. But the Jimusi, you need 700. So you can only increase that by 30%. Whereas on the other semis, you can double the stiffness and carry much more. The Jimusi is only 30% more. But the double weight on the semis anyway is only coils. Coils is really the only thing heavy enough to need that much stiffness. That's why my regular setups are like this. I even softened the Atlas. Because yeah, you don't need, like you can see here, the axle weight is 25 tons almost. So unless you're having 50 ton on the axle, then you don't need the double stiffness. We're doing, I still need more bias to the rear. Yeah, I have here an entire spreadsheet with 1,300 lines now with tuning for weight. So I have so much specific data for that kind of stuff. Would be nice if we can just tune the actual stiffness values though, instead of working with percentages. Hopefully we get that eventually, because this is a horrible system that we have currently. All this would have not been necessary if we just had the actual values. And that's why I know that the flanker handles the weight. You can see here, I have all the single trailers. The flanker is only at 80%, even though it's one of the heavy ones. Whereas the Vamos, oh, this is old. Ignore the 150 here. The Vamos needed 300, even though it's just the dry van version of the flanker. For some reason, it has much softer strings than the flanker. The tanker is a very different tune, though, so don't mind the fact that it's soft. It's intentionally super soft to lower the center of gravity, not because that's the stiffness that you need to support the weight. So I think we're done with this drop. Anything else I need to tune? I tuned the brakes. Oh, I need to remove the upgrade. I don't need that. Stock brake pads. Oh yeah, planks with Vamos. Even with max stiffness, is it's not very good. Although this setup that I have at 300, this is an old one, that's why it's at 150. Now it's all 300, because that was just because of a bug. This is set up for planks, but this is similar to the Tanko to lower the mass as well. So yeah, you do need stiffer than this to be equivalent to the flanker. That's why it has lower height, same as the Tanko. So this is like the middle ground between the flanker and the Tanko in terms of setup. It's softer than it should be, and the height is reduced. Whereas the Tanker is super soft, so the height is -10. And then the flanker is just your normal setup, where it's pretty much stock height. I had to reduce the height a bit to distribute the weight better, and I even soften a bit because it's super stiff when it's stock. Although, now that we have the +1 height policy, it might be better with the stock height now, or stock stiffness. But for every other cargo, I'm gonna keep that 80% spring, because it's only the planks that is super heavy on the flatbeds anyway. Okay, so now that I have the spring set up, 22150, I need to adjust the dampers to 233. Yeah, I think that's the way I want it. So I want to adjust the roll bar. There's no option in between 150 and 200. I would like something in between these if I can, because my rear is softer. But they do carry the same weight as we saw using the Goliath. So yeah, I think I'll just keep them instead of reducing the middle. Anything else? The front was not as overloaded as before, so I can put it back to stock. And that's it for this truck. The number 4 truck. Uh, do I have the updated light attachments on this? I don't. In fact, I took off one of the lights here and used it on something but didn't put it back. So it's missing a light right now. Which one do I want next? Last week, I was supposed to do this. I had the trailer with 15 or 30 coils. I don't remember anymore. It wasn't putting enough weight, even with the neck at the fully down position. That's why I need the 60. Well, probably didn't need all 60, but this gives me the most adjustment. It's just to simulate the weight on the axles. Yeah, I just needed something heavy enough to put as much weight as I need. So the target was 48 tons. Our weight is not being distributed properly though. Hmm, what can I do about that? Does softening the front help? Oh yeah, the problem is the fifth wheel position on the FL1. It's too far back. But let's see, did that change? Oh, it did lower the front. Not much though. And now the front is super soft. Ideally, I would prefer not have to soften the front. But that gave me much better weight distribution now. So with the Atlas, the fifth wheel was almost on top of this axle, but this cannot be moved forward anymore. And that's why we're having more weight on our third axle. But I can change the height. Oh, I have extra height at the front. Oh yeah, I can do that. Rather than softening the front, I can lower it. Okay, now we have more weight in the middle. So I don't need to go this extreme. Back in the day when I first tested and tuned the trailers, the truck and trailers, it took so long because I had to gather different cargo on different trailers to simulate the different weights. But now we have this adjustable neck. I just need this one load to simulate the different weights. So much easier now. That first time that I tested and tuned all the trucks and trailers together took so long. Just gathering the cargo and the trailers into one place. Although I guess this took a long time as well to gather the coils. There's still more weight in the middle, surprisingly. So maybe I don't even need to reduce the height on the rear, just the front. No, I do need slightly less on the rear. Actually, no, because this is -5. I think I should raise the middle instead. Okay, that looks pretty good on the distribution. Let's add in a bit more weight again. Because our target is 48 tons. Oh, perfect. We got it. Maybe if I lower, not lower, do that, it's actually gonna be perfect. Wait, was there more weight on the rear before? Did I do that the wrong way? No, there's less weight on the rear. So it is about as good as I can get it. Only 8 tons at the front. The Atlas had 12 tons at the front because of the fifth wheel position. So that's another disadvantage with the FL1. So I think that's done with as well. Very quick and easy tuning. So much easier than what I had to do. Oh, we have to tune the brakes. Yeah, I don't have brake tuning on this yet. What was my stiffness before at the front? Oh, it was 200. I want to stiffen that. In fact, I think I want 400. Double it, just like the rears. So what's our distribution now? Yep, that's as expected. So maybe +2. And I'm gonna need +1 here as well. Oh, because I raised the height. I have to raise this as well. I'm trying to maintain a neutral height, or not neutral, similar to stock. So if I raise the height on one axle, I have to compensate to the with the others if I can. There's not enough weight on the back now, or in the middle. So that didn't work. Well, what's the weight here again? Oh, right. I have to adjust again. Bit more. Yeah, too much in the back. Not even if I push it like that, I don't think. Yeah, it's still too much in the back. So I do have to go down to 300 at least. Now I think I have to go back to 200. Oh yeah, I don't need to stiffen the front very much because the fifth wheel isn't too far forward anyway. So we're just back to this. Yeah, this is good. I didn't need to change anything. So we're gonna need to test the the braking still. We don't need upgraded front. We can put back the stock wheels. Which is the stock wheels again? HD1. So you saw when I changed to this wheel, even though this is lighter than the Jimusi wheels, we got more weight because the truck lifted up from that wheel change. So that Jimusi wheel choice was not cosmetic or extra for extra weight. That was for height. I needed a tiny bit of height adjustment to get the exact height that I wanted on this truck. And the only way to achieve that was through the swapping to Jamusi wheels. Because it was such a small adjustment that I wanted. Different radius, yeah. Well, some of them do. Most of them have the same. It's just that some of them are different. And it's a tiny amount, not really a notable amount. But since we have so much load here, it added zero point 0.4 ton to both our rear axle, just that small change. Why was I checking the weight? I think we're done checking the weight. Oh, I wanted to see the distribution of weight when it's less load. So let's raise the neck. Go down to 32 tons. So we're having more weight in the middle. Oh yeah, because the rear is lower height and the front. So this is expected. This is still good though. I need slightly more. Oh, no. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Now let's go down to 20. Almost. Oh, what? Why is the weight so different? Oh well. So if I could go up to 550% or go down to 450 here, I would do that to get the same thing as the Atlas where doesn't matter the weight. The weight is always distributed. With this I can't do that. because of the fifth wheel position and the lack of options in our stiffness. I have to get it the maximum. Oh, the front stiffness could help a bit though, but it's already too much at the front or in the middle. And the way I would adjust the front to compensate with that is to soften it further, which I don't want to do. I want to stiffen it if I could. So yeah, there's no more improvement we can do about that. So that's it for this. Let's test the brake. Okay, that's definitely too much front brakes. Not power. Bias. Still too much at the front. I might need the F50 and then but still lock up the front. So this thing has so much front bias by default then if it's doing that. Oh, didn't turn as much as I needed to. Because I'm already at F70. Yeah, it's still locking up. Well, it did lock up the middle a bit. Wait, the middle locked up, not the rear. The rear has low. The rear is higher than the middle. It has reduced height, but somehow the middle locked up before the rear. Okay, so I think we're done with this truck. Let's check the parts once more. Oh, I need to remove the power upgrade. That's just for testing. Yep, everything seems to be correct. Top pads, max roll bars. Um, yeah, let's go back down to 200 to match this spring. Oh yeah, I'm not even noticing the fact that the front is -5. Yeah, it's definitely at an sitting at an angle, but not too much of an angle to be noticeable. Since I changed the wheels to HD1, It's pretty much the same. I was thinking of changing the spacers. Okay. I will be uploading these builds to the workshop, but I'm not quite fully done with them yet. I will be making other changes to them later. So we're just not uploading yet. Let's go with the Longhorn first. Put our testing brake power. Oh, this is already tuned. Is the brake pads changed? No. Softer roll bar at the front and rear. Why is that? Hmm. Don't think we need to do that anymore. This one I can probably stiffen the front, I think. It's gonna depend on the fifth wheel. How does it compare to the FL1? It's better than the FL1. Not by much. Wait a minute. The FL1 is better than the Atlas in terms of the gap. Oh wait, this is default. Yeah, the maximum is worse than the Atlas. Because you can adjust the Atlas fifth wheel to the front much more. Whereas the FL1 and the Longhorn is a tiny adjustment to the front. Stock height. Alright, let's connect this thing. Alright, let's see what we got. We want 48. That's not enough. That might be too much. Not enough, actually. That's 28. Probably gonna need something similar to the FL1. Oh, that's more than 28 now. Oh yeah, because I increased the height. Okay, I still need more weight at the front. So maybe -2 there. -3, I think. Mm, was that better? If we have to choose between having more weight in the middle or in the back, where would we put it? I think in the back, because that means more weight at the front, right? What's the weight again if I change it? No. Well, that's because I'm not adjusting the neck. But yeah, if possible, I'll go with the rear, and so that we have a more neutral height. And yes, I do mean neutral this time, as in the truck is sitting mostly flat, not stock height. That's why I specifically mentioned earlier stock versus neutral when I was about to say neutral when I actually meant stock. Oh, there it is. We do have added weight at the front now. It was just not getting rounded up. Yeah, so this was the better way to do it. And we have less of a difference between the middle and the rear. Alright, so we got it already. Let's check what happens to the weight distribution when there's not as much weight on it. Is it still good? Yeah, that looks pretty much the same as the FL1. Alright. Anything else? Let's try our brakes once again, just to make sure. I think everything else is good now. This camera is so low. Locked up the rear. Oh yeah, because this is a different suspension setup, so I do need to adjust the brake bias still. Yeah, you can't just use the same bias for different suspension setups. You have to adjust it. And that's why you should be saving brake bias tuning for last. Well, not last, but don't test it right from the start. I still need more braking at the front. Actually, that might be good enough. But let's see what happens if I give it more to the front. Yeah, that's too much at the front now. Of course, remove that. And that's it for the Longhorn. Excuse me. Then Golema. I'm saving the Titan for last. Actually, I didn't have to because they're all gonna be on the same stiffness rear and middle axle. That's what I was thinking of with the Titan, why I was saving it. But I don't have to. Oh, and this is a custom Golema. Let me switch to a stock one. Or rather, not customized one. This is not stock either. This is my normal setup. What was it again? 586? No, 488. Probably gonna need the plus one in the middle, just like the others. Let's put that on right now. Why is there spacers at the front, not at the rear? There must have been some kind of workshop download bug that caused that. There is spacers here and only two. Huh. Why did I give it spacers at the front? Hmm. My others have it on the rear. This one doesn't even have any spacers. Huh. I don't know why my builds have that. Well, some of them at least. Only at the front spacers. This thing needs right. Oh, did I put the angle kit? I'm pretty sure it's supposed to have an angle kit. Because this thing is long. It probably already has it. Yep. Get the weight. The target is 48. That's too much. Bit less. Okay, a bit more. A bit less. A bit more once again. Well, I'm gonna tune the suspension, so let's do that first. Yep, that worked. Oh, is the fifth wheel is yeah, the fifth wheel is already in the forward position. That looks perfect already. Maybe -2 at the front, because we do prefer to have weight on the rear and the front. Yep, that's better. I already checked the parts. We're getting faster at doing this now that we've done 3 other trucks. So this didn't take very long at all. So let's test the brakes now that we've changed the suspension. Oh wait, let's check the other weight distribution. So 32 tons. That was not 32 tons. Yep, looks good enough to me. Then 20 tons. Oh, I can't raise it up any higher than that. It's still more than 20, but I can't raise it up any higher. Alright, that's fine. I think the Golema has a higher collision box or something. Or is it because I actually should reduce the height? Hang on, yeah, it's colliding too much. Let's check the other trucks again. Because they didn't have that issue, I believe. Yeah, this is clearing it. The limit is 48 tons. Because that's how much you need to put on the axles to be able to pull 15 coils up to the transformer factory. Yeah, this clears it. And that's also the... Actually, no, you only need 40 tons for the 15 coils. But I'm tuning for 48 tons because that's the upgraded tire capacity. Each tire is 16 tons. Was it? No, it's 12 tons when upgraded. And you have 4 tires. So that's 48 tons. Yeah, they all clear it. It's just the Golema that's too high. So this is another advantage of this of tuning with the Goliath is that I actually get to see the differences in height. So I need to reduce everything by 1. Maybe even 2. Yeah, that's still too high. What do you mean not slip too much off-road? Surely that's low enough. Still gonna collide because there's collision there for some reason. Oh yeah, let's take a screenshot of that so I can report it. Because that should not be happening. There shouldn't be a big ass collision box over there. Yeah, that's why you need to tune, or not tune. That's why you need to have your setup putting enough weight on the axle. So if you're using the Goliath, you're gonna have to put the neck down to give you more grip, more weight and more grip, and therefore more grip. But if you're using the flanker, just having the coils in the middle should give you plenty of weight, which is what I'll be testing once we're done with once all the builds are fully done. I already did some testing earlier before this to see which trucks I should even be tuning. But now that we have them properly tuned, we're gonna test them again. Then you should have loaded the coils further to the front. Did you just load them in the middle? I have a bunch of different coils set up. Some of them are loaded on Goliath that I will be testing. So I might encounter the issue that you're talking about. We'll see. That looks still too high compared to the other truck. Let me compare again. Hang on. The Golima is much taller than the others, apparently. And it has a, a collision box where it shouldn't have. Yeah, I still need to reduce the height by one more, I think. Oh, did you move your fifth wheel forward? Because that helps give more weight to your drive axles. As you can see, my fifth wheel is as far in front as I can. Like, I can't put this any further forward anymore. When you're dealing with heavy cargo, you always want your fifth wheel as far forward as you can. It's still too tall. Why is it not lowering? What? What's happening here? I've lowered it so much now. Oh, it manages to go through now. And the collision isn't there anymore. What? Huh? How come there's no more collision now? What was that about? Okay, so how do I report this then? How do I make a bug report if the collision is not even there? What triggered it? Why was there a collision earlier, but now there isn't? What's going on here? Well, it's gonna be more difficult to turn if you don't put the fifth wheel forward. The Atlas has the most fifth wheel adjustment to the front, so you really need that. Like these are the adjustments forward and back. The 4x2 Atlas has the most, followed by the Cuda, and then the Atlas, the other Atlases. All right, now the Titan, the last one, and then we can do the deliveries, so we can see what you're talking about. Because I do have 15 coils on the Goliath uh 6 and Goliath 4. And I do think I will lack grip in certain conditions with those. And then you're gonna see what I'll do to deal with that. If there is anything I can do to deal with that. We'll see. The front on this thing is Titan. Where's the Titan? What? Oh, there it is. 150. I didn't stiffen the others, did I? Yeah, they already were at 200. When I tried to stiffen it, it didn't help. So yeah, I think I'm keeping this at 150 as well. Oh, and let's put this on stock as well. Grip in this game is low by default, but you gain a lot of grip from downforce. And one way to have downforce is weight. So weight, that's why it's so important to have the good weight distribution as well. Although that's not the main reason I'm doing this, all of this tuning thing. Well, that's not the only reason at least. It's just good to have good weight distribution overall. Makes everything drive better, be more stable and all that. Oh wow, that's not enough. It looks like the truck is already sitting super low. Not 28 or not 48 tons yet. The wheels are clipping through the fenders now. That's is the fifth wheel? Oh, it's not. Okay. Good thing I checked. Yeah, we're right about 28 tons. Or not 20, 48. And when we move the weight to the front, it's gonna go to the front axle. So we might even need to add more weight once we tune this. So let's do that. Is +1 gonna be too much? No. Well, let's reduce the front. I think that's it. Just have to reduce the weight a little bit. Yeah, that looks perfect already. Yep, 24, 24. Perfect. Then let's check at 32 tons. Not too much. Good enough. Then 10 tons. Or 20. Yep, still pretty good weight distribution. Alright, let's test the brakes. Is this at max? No. Still much at the front as expected. Thinking F60. Because that was too much at the front. Still too much at the front, so I have to go F50. And it will probably still lock up the front. This is one more reason why we need to be able to tune the actual values instead of just percentages, because sometimes the percentages isn't enough. We need to go more. Like, you think with 50-50 it's gonna be too much, but when what you're tuning is so bad that then you need more than 50. Yeah, that's still locking up the fronts. And that's despite having the front lowered. So there's more weight transferring to that under braking. Alright, anything else I need to change on the truck? I don't think so. We're done with this. Yeah, we're done. So we can go test the deliveries now. Once again. So I'm gonna start here this time, so we can take one of the Goliaths instead of the flankers. Because I only tested the flankers earlier, since I know those give me plenty of grip. I already have coils for the 50 MVA on the flankers. So maybe I should take the 20 MVA coils. Yeah, I should take. And this is ready to produce as well. I just have to take the transformers out so it can produce more. These are for the 50 MVA. Oh, it's too low. So I loaded these starting in the middle, although the coil rolled towards the front a little bit, and then just loaded it equally from there. But that's only 14, so I had to add the 15th one on top, and I placed it towards the front to make sure it can give me enough grip, but I don't know if that will even be enough yet. We can just look here. If I put it to the max, it should give me enough grip. Yeah, it looks like it's giving a lot of weight. Yeah, that's more than I need. So I should be able to transport this. How much weight does the flanker even give? Let's have a look at that. So I know the flankers give plenty of grip. Because I have the one, I already took the one that gives the least grip. Because the coils are further back than this one. But this is the next one that gives not as much grip as the other. Oh, it's giving a lot though. This is more than what the Goliath. So the Goliath might not give enough grip. It is uphill though, and one of the thing with the Goliath is it has so many axles. So maybe that will prevent it from from having the weight transfer to the back. Oh, still need to raise it up. I I'm kinda doubting it already though. This might not work. We can try putting only 32 tons at first. Because it looks like it is giving a lot of weight. Even though the actual number isn't as high. And yeah, once we start going uphill, it's gonna change anyways. Okay, so we have the 16 tons here. So if we can somehow pull this up with only this much weight, then we might not even need the tire upgrade. Although for this build that I made, I'm obviously gonna keep it. The flanker did give me plenty of grip as far as I can tell. But yeah, it's more than double what this is giving me right now. So I don't know if this is gonna be enough. This is why I needed the 60 coil Goliath for testing, or the tuning rather. Because this thing with only 15 coils doesn't give much weight. It gave enough to hit 48 tons when I put it on max though. Did it? Yeah, it went over 48 tons. So if my current angle on this Goliath neck is not enough, I can always just put it further down. And if I can pull this up on this angle, then that means I can load the flankers further back to not stress the tires of the semi as much. Although with the flanker, you actually do want to load the the semi's wheels more because the flanker doesn't have dualies. So even with the upgrade on it, it doesn't it's not supposed to support that much weight, so you want to put as much of that weight on the semi as you can to make it to reduce the tire wear on the trailer. But the problem with doing that is only the Atlas can have stiff enough springs to support more than 48 tons. In fact, even at 48 tons, it's already too much. At least on the other semis. On the Titan, if I put it up to 500, because remember, with the Titan, I only gave it 400% springs. That's the equivalent stiffness as the other semis. But with the other semis, I can't make it any stiffer. It's already at maximum, the 500. Only the Atlas can have much stiffer springs. Hey Evans, I assume you're talking about my Superbird that I posted on the 41 Shots Discord. I was supposed to post that on other Discords already, but I forgot. I gave I posted it to 41 Shots first, and then I was supposed to post it on the others a week later. Since the only reason I even decided to finally complete it is the contest that they had there, the anniversary. Have you seen it in game, like a download from the workshop. I actually changed the color on mine already. Now that I've taken screenshots, I changed mine to green because it has the dark gray color on it, which is something that I usually match with a certain kind of green color. Oh, you haven't? So you haven't noticed the fact that the light attachments on it then is very far forward. You can't normally place the light attachments that far forward on the Tuscan. I had to use the trailer hitch coordinates thing to place the lights there. Not many people know about that trick yet, because that's pretty much the first build, as far as I know anyway, that uses that trick. I have other builds that uses it, but I haven't finished any of the others either. But yeah, in order to give it that front end, I had to place lights in front that is so far away from the actual front of the car. So in order to place lights there, I used the fact that the trailer, when you attach lights to the trailer hitch, it gives you a different coordinates than what it's actually showing. So once you know where you want the light to place, you can use that to place it on those coordinates that you normally can't place on, and then just respawn the car and the light will move to the correct coordinates. What do you mean it's broken? It's not loading? I think you just need like it's just some kind of network blocking thing with the workshop, if that's what you're talking about. So if you use like maybe a VPN or something, or just have your IP be changed. So maybe you can ask your ISP to change your IP. Maybe then it will work. Oh, you can't post, but you can browse? No, wait, you just said you can't see, so you can't browse either. Why does this thing feel so slow compared to my previous delivery? Oh yeah, because we're doing Goliath this time. Goliath is heavier than the flanker. Oh yeah, that means I'm gonna need more grip. You can reduce YouTube delay by speeding up the live stream. I don't know why YouTube likes to delay the live streams. Even if you click the live, it still doesn't give you the live stream. But it is there. You just have to speed up the stream to reduce the delay, and it'll catch up eventually. When you speed up the stream, eventually it'll go back to normal speed. That's when you know that your delay has been reduced. Because it can't speed it up anymore if you're already on the latest. Oh yeah, there is the traffic. I was wondering why I haven't been seeing much traffic earlier. I knew I had some traffic. I had it set to the minimum though, so they don't interrupt me when I'm testing. But I still like to have some traffic. Although even with traffic on, since I have 20 vehicles in my company driving around, I still get some traffic. I still encounter traffic quite often, unless I'm in places where my company vehicles don't drive through. So this gearing that I have right now seems perfect for this hill. I really thought I needed like a 6.5 FDR for this many coils of these hills for some reason. Don't remember why I thought of that, but yeah. After thinking about that some more, I realized that I don't need that super high FDR. I'm double streaming on Twitch as well, so you can just switch to Twitch if YouTube is still delaying the stream. I wouldn't have even bothered streaming on YouTube if I could actually save directly to my channel, my YouTube, because obviously Twitch is not a video platform, it's purely streaming, so I'm having to stream on both. Okay, here we are at the dirt section. Let's see if we have enough grip. Oh. Didn't realize this thing was gonna flip over like that. I made this as stable as I can. It's at minimum height. for lowest center of gravity and maximum spacers. Yeah, there's not enough grip with this, but I can put the neck down to get more grip. It doesn't seem like I have enough. Let's put it down some more. Okay, that's the maximum. I can't get any more than that. Hopefully we have enough. Doesn't seem like I have enough. Hmm. But maybe if I just have momentum, it's fine. It's becoming very slow. But yeah, I think I have enough grip to maintain the speed. Oh, it's no, I'm losing speed. We're still moving. Uh-oh. Well, it stopped. I think I just need a bit more grip. Let me just park this off to the side. Alright. I'm gonna have to get a Vulcan over there to move the coils. Let's put it on a rollback because it's very slow. Don't remember if I should load the Vulcan forward or back. I think it's heavier at the front. Yeah, my distribution is not that good, even with the Vulcan being loaded that far forward. Maybe I should have loaded it backwards. I think it's heavier at the front though. I can't see what I'm driving on. Oh, it almost hit the lamppost. I hope that if I just move the... Because I just needed a bit more grip, so I hope that if I just move the coil on top to the more forward position, because it's already at the forward position, I just need it a bit more forward. Oh, forgot that I have high center of gravity with the Vulcan on. Well, gotta load it again. Uh, recover it first. Can I even recover a Vulcan with this? Yep, doable. I'm using the underlift as an anchor so that when I put this heavy vehicle on the bed, the front of the truck doesn't lift. And that's why I'm also not changing the angle until I've moved it forward. Maybe I shouldn't have put the fork up this high. Also, it slid to the right side because we were at an angle there. But we're gonna be doing mostly left turns or right turns. So that's actually better on the right turns. Still fit under these signs, thankfully. That Vulcan is moving around so much. I do have this left turn here. I have to slow down. Oh yeah, one of my Vamos trailers has a really shiny, supposedly mirror finish on it because I wanted to see if I can actually use it as a mirror. But unfortunately, it only reflects things within like 2 meters of it. So even though it does work as a mirror, doesn't work for what I needed a mirror. Oh, there was a rock there. Good thing I didn't hit it. There's another rock there. Had to avoid. So all of the Goliaths that I loaded coils on need to be adjusted. And the Goliath force probably gonna need the most adjustment. In fact, I might need to unload the Goliath force, the coils from the Goliath 4. I don't know if it's possible to make the Goliath 4 able to be pulled up this uphill. Oh, no wonder it was moving around so much. The handbrakes on it weren't on. Although, really, we shouldn't need to put the handbrakes on, because the wheels are strapped anyway. But for some reason, the wheels are still free to move, even when it's strapped. So if I just move this here, that should give me enough grip, since I only needed a bit more grip. Hopefully. Uh-oh, we still need more grip? Come on. This is why the flanker is better. But you don't get that adjustability on the neck, which you don't really need. Okay, so I need more grip. Can't unstrap the back coils without them falling off. So let me torque it first. Surely that's good enough. It's not balanced at the moment, because one of the back coils is on the right side instead of in the middle. Oh, but the Goliath, for it being a bit lighter, has its own advantage. Still not enough grip. Alright, let's move the other coil then. Surely that's enough. It didn't look like I needed much grip. Apparently I do. It's definitely a grip issue because the wheels are still spinning when we lose our speed. Okay, maybe I just need more speed as well. The wheels are still spinning, just barely. If I do that, I get more grip again, but only for a moment. Oh, we're making it. Yeah, if you're just on the wrong polygons with the Goliath having so many axles, you just lose the grip. So I still need to move the coils. Alright, hopefully that's good enough. Or maybe I just need a slightly higher FPR as well to help. Because climbing with this load on such low revs is also contributing to the fact that every little bump is becoming worse because we're so slow. But you can't really go that much faster. It's always gonna be slow with this much weight up this hill. Yeah, I think I need higher FPR. But I don't know if that's gonna be enough. Alright, let's change the setup then. I do have a higher FDR on the other semis. Right. This thing is stuck in there. There's so much weight at the front of this now, but you can just barely drive under it still. So it's not like I can put that much more weight to the front of it either. What is closer? Actually, maybe I should have been spawning here. What was was there other semis that I put a higher FPR on? Or is it just a Golema? should turn right because I was driving over a rock. Good thing I found out that I had to lower the Golema, otherwise it wouldn't fit here. Right, I need the grip before I can pull this. Moving. And it's sliding back down. So yeah, this even though this has a higher FDR, it's pretty much the same. You really just need a higher FDR on trucks like this. That is a big jump in FDR though, because the gap here is only 0.22. Although I didn't do that, I did go for this, which is a 0.32. But yeah, this is another 0.41, much bigger. So surely this is gonna be enough. Oh, what the? Oh, I damaged the radiator. Hopefully the engine is still strong enough. I think those are the front tires, so we're good. Because I replaced the tires. This originally didn't have upgraded tires on the rear. Because it still had my normal setup, not heavy duty setup before. Oh, my company truck is back here. I should let him pass. Can he even drive through here? I don't know if the tanker behind it is empty or not. Okay, good, he made it. The Golema might be too low that it's scraping the ground now. How much weight do we even have on our... Yeah, we have so much weight. That's 70. More than 70 tons. How are we not having enough grip still? Oh wait, I don't need to disconnect this. Let me check the flanker. Yeah, the flanker is less than 60 tons. So this should be giving me enough grip, but for some reason I still can't pull it. It's not that much heavier. And I don't think the FL1 was scraping earlier. Why is it struggling so much? Is it because it's just too much weight that it's scraping? I need to make sure it's not scraping, maybe? No, can't pull it. I don't have the grip to pull it if I do that. Hmm. The wheels are spinning, so I have the power. I just don't have the grip. Right, I forgot to shift down. I was in first. Oh, oh. How fast can my LDR even go? Yeah, it's just losing grip. You can see the wheels are moving faster, but I can't give it more grip because it's already scraping. Doesn't matter how much weight I give it, not gonna get any more grip. Because the flanker makes it easily though. This is with lower FDR. Oh, and it looks like the truck is actually close enough to scraping as well. So if I put this on the Golema, it's probably gonna scrape as well. Oh, it does struggle as well, but it can keep going. Oh, it can't. Huh. But I tested this earlier. How come it can't do it anymore? What changed? Other than the suspension. No wonder we can't do the Goliath. We can't even do the flanker. Surely this one can do the flanker. Oh, it's not scraping. That's good. It's making it, I think. But yeah, it's struggling too, even with the higher FDR. So maybe they all need the higher FDR. And the only problem is the Goliath, really. Goliath doesn't work. Uh, what? What's the problem now? This is over 60 tons on the drive axles. Oh, our tires are orange now. Wait, it's orange already? Oh, was it? Maybe when I put the KM2 tires, it wasn't new. I put an old, a used KM2 tire from some other vehicle. Alright, let's put this back down and see what the deal with the tires on this. And I need to repair the engine and radiator as well, probably. Don't think I need to increase the FDR. Yeah, it has used tires on the rear, I think. The other two tires were new. I really don't want to have to go even higher on the FDR, but I think I have to. It worked earlier though, with the FL1, with low FDR. Why do I have yellow tire icon again? Oh, it's the trailer. Okay, so it is the FDR. That is the issue there. Was lacking power because the engine was damaged and because the tires weren't gripping. So can I pull the Goliath now? The FL1 couldn't, but this has higher FDR. Oh, but this scrapes the ground. We have the yellow tire icon again. Don't think that's the trailer. Okay. So a higher FDR is definitely gonna help. Don't know if that's what I really need though. Because I already increased the FDR on this. It's on the trailer. The yellow tires. What do I need again? FDR. So last week, when I actually no, it wasn't last week. Some time ago now. The Golema that I used for 15 coils had 6.5 FDR. But that was with the flanker, not Goliath. I'm not gonna give it too much grip this time. I'm probably not gonna have enough grip because of that, but let's see if that really is the issue. I have plenty of power now with the higher FDR. Okay, there's the grip issue. super slow, but it's making it. Oh, do I need more grip? Still need more grip. I can give it more grip. Are we really stuck? What? Why can't I not pull it anymore? Still moving. Very slowly. I don't think it's moving anymore. Oh yeah, there's this. Why can't I increase my speed on the cruise control? Okay. So the Goliath is just the problem here, really. Although for some reason, Flanker couldn't pull up with the FL1 either. Even though I already did that earlier. It's making it this time. Or was it the other trailer? That's the problem. Maybe. Oh, is it stopped? No, it's still going. Maybe it was the other trailer that's the problem as well. So I'm gonna keep this trailer up here so I don't confuse them anymore. This one has that coil on top. This one has the coil in the back. So yeah, maybe that is the problem with this one. If this is the trailer that I couldn't pull earlier. Was this, right? Making it. So what was the problem earlier then? Was it just the Goliath? I thought one of the flankers had some issue as well. So the setups that I made do work with the flanker. Oh, was it the Golema with the flanker that was struggling maybe? Okay, let me put this back down and see if the Golema. Oh, but I already changed the Golema though to a higher FDR. So I have to put it back to the low FDR to see. Is it still connected? Oh yeah, that's part of the problem is the wheels thinking. At least it's not helping because the Golema scrapes the ground when you put too much weight. But if it wasn't sinking through the ground, the scraping might not even be an issue. Oh, what? One of the tires already went to 22. Taking a while to refuel. There we go. Maybe I should just stick to tuning this much coils on this uphill to the Titan and the Atlas only since those have stiffer suspension. Oh, but even those might not make be able to do the Goliath though, still. The Goliath is its own issue that I wish was not an issue. I thought I had my what's that hotkey called? Cruise control speed up. Yeah, increase. Oh, I have it on page up and page down. So that's what I should be using when, yeah, I can hold it down too. There we go. When doing heavy loads like this up steep roads, you're gonna be super slow, so you just really use the cruise control instead of holding down the acceleration key. Oh, this is making it easy. Well, so far, still got ways to go. Okay, it is struggling now. Is it scraping? The flanker does put more weight on it. Okay, maybe I should go at an angle like I did with the FL1 instead of going straight up. Reduce the steepness of the road by doing that. Alternatively, there may be other ways around that doesn't involve driving up steep off-road. Don't think there's any good areas down there though. Maybe from Yongil? Okay, yeah, so this is needed to not go straight up. So what this means is I need a different setup for these, really, since they just barely can do it. Not going straight up at least. They can do it. Not with the Goliath, though. With the flanker. Oh, maybe we can also do the same with the Goliath. Not go straight up. I haven't tried that. I have lowered FDR on this now, though. This is not good for the trailer. The rear tires are so overloaded. You'd think that the Goliath having all of these wheels will be better in terms of weight and overloading, but actually the flanker is still better because you don't have to get that horrible weight distribution with the flanker. Oh, it's already struggling back here. Maybe I pulled it too far to the right. And this is with the coils up front as well. Ideally, I want to be able to do this with the coils loaded normally, as in how I had it earlier, instead of like this. Oh, why did we suddenly slow down? Yeah, okay. I think I need to give up on the Goliath with the setups that I made. The setups that I made are good with only the flankers. We need something that is meant for even more weight, which none of these semis can handle, even because we can't stiffen up the suspension any more than what I already put on these. It has to be the Titan or the Atlas. Let's check the Titan. What did I do here? Oh, it doesn't matter because I need to retune anyway. Let's grab another Titan and for make it handle more weight. Wait, what's this? Oh, the off-road. So I already have builds good enough for the flankers. Although I haven't tested these other ones, I will do so once we figure out the Goliath issue. So this needs higher FDR, like the Golema, but there's not that many options up above here. Didn't I give the Atlas a 4.5? Oh, oh, come on. What's that hitbox? There's nothing there. Yeah, this is only 4.5. Was the FL1 also on 4.5? So this is already much higher. What was the brake balance? I'll just check that later, I guess. Doesn't really matter for now. Oh, that's too much. Still too much. Oh wait, but I'm setting this up for more weight though. So is it too much? That is the tire's limit, the 24 ton. I think this is what I need. Would have been better. Oh, but it's point 0.2. Maybe I should have it -1. This is point 0.4 though. Hmm. Yeah, it's still point 0.4. And this is for heavier weight as well. Maybe if I stiffen it, it's gonna take more weight. Then I can lower it. It's still a difference of point 0.4. Okay, that's a bit smaller. Still not ideal though. So I'm just gonna put it back. And anything else? I think we're good now. I should have named these trucks. Oh, I should have just hooked it back instead of driving around. Oh, right. Can't interact with that. Alright. And I can't hook it back because it's set to down. What numbers is the 50 for 50 tons and 500% springs? This one is 48. What's the FDR again? Oh, the FDR is 48 as well. And that is at 400% springs. So maybe I should actually have this like 60 instead of 50. What's the FDR? This has, oh, it's only 529. Not that much higher. And this is a Titan, so it needs the higher FDR anyway. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, that's why it had the 48, the other one. Otherwise, it would have 5, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, that I'm gonna keep this at 60. Yeah, that still follows the same naming as my Atlases. The Atlases at my highest is 7 or 70 because the Atlas can support more weight with its stiffer springs. And I am gonna change the naming on my Atlases from single digit to 2 digits as well. I already have the design from my other Atlas trucks with 2 digits that I uploaded to the workshop last week. The Atlas Rigids. Tanker, garbage, dump, and what was the other one? Dry van. Okay, let's see if we finally have something that can pull this Goliath. If this still can't do it, then we need the Atlas, I think. Actually, no. If this can't do it still, I think the problem is just the Goliath. It's just not possible with the Goliath. What did we number this? 60? This is almost 80. Yeah, this is 75, 76 and a half. The wheels are not very sunken. They are a bit sunken, and it would help if it weren't. Every little bit of height lost to the wheels sunken is making the Goliath even worse. Oh, we stopped already? Right. Guess we can't go straight off. Okay, it's making it. But will it still make it if I move the coils back to their original placement? Also, I didn't hit any of the fences. I just, even the trailer didn't hit it. Those fences work as perfect markers. Oh, there's rocks. I forgot. Oh, oh. Where are the rocks? It's right in between my wheels. So I can't go through up those. So I do have to hit the the fences, otherwise you end up on the rocks. Okay, so this works. I still need to test the Goliath with the coils in a normal position instead of having them front loaded like this. But rather than moving the coils, I'm just gonna go back to the steel mill and grab a trailer that has the coils like that. Because I need the coils to the factory anyway. That's definitely not enough weight. Oh, I shouldn't be looking at the truck. I should be looking at the trailer. The trailer's getting overloaded on the rear, so that's too far down. Well, even though my truck doesn't have much weight on it yet, the trailer's already overloaded on the rear. So I guess there's no way around that. I have to overload the rear. I might as well position it to maximize my weight on the semi. There we go, 24 tons. Don't think I upgraded the tires on my Goliath because I was thinking it has so many wheels. It shouldn't have any problems with weight, but actually it doesn't have that many wheels gameplay wise because four of each four wheels only has 12 tons capacity. Because they have the same stats as the dualies, since that's exactly what it is. Game in according to the game, just a dually instead of a quadruple. Oh, you know what? This is a good time for me to grab some food. So I'm gonna let the autopilot do this. I'm sure, yeah, I'm sure the autopilot can do this. All right, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I should have put on the text thing that I was eating. Looks like came back soon enough. My water is so warm now because of how hot it is. Oh hey Neri, did you just get here? I was eating. I haven't really done very much on this stream just yet. I've just been tuning the semi trucks and trying to get these Goliaths up the dirt road. Oh, do I need to shift down? Still going 3 kilometers an hour. Yeah, I think I should just shift down. Just woke up. What time is it for you? You can always see my time on my screen. It's 2:38 p.m. for me. 9 a.m. So you don't have, do you not usually wake up early? Because 9 a.m. is like average, I would say. A lot of people wake up at like 6 a.m. for work and whatnot. I think back when I was still at elementary school, I would wake up like 5:30 because we have to be at school at like 7:30 or something. Oh yeah, the gearing up that hill because this has a higher FDR now. The gearing was not very good. Wasn't bad. just not good. Oh yeah, you can carry a lot of speed to here, but you still end up very slow and then yeah, it stops right here. Hmm. Uh, are we going? Nope, we're sliding down. I haven't. Oh, I haven't put it at the maximum. That's why. Uh, doesn't seem like I have the grip though. Oh, right. The hitting the brakes stops the cruise control. So why is it so hard to get the Goliath up here? Is it really just a lack of grip? What's the grip again? Yeah, it is less than the flanker. 27. Or is it because I'm on an uphill, maybe? Do I have trucks here? Oh, I don't have any trucks up there. There's not much weight on the front of the Goliath, though. It's all in the back. Yeah, there's more than double on the back, even. And that is a really far back axle compared to the flanker where it's towards the middle. So it really should be putting a lot of weight. It's just that the cargo space is behind the axle. So the coils are much further back. So yeah, it's not putting the weight onto the axle. That is confirmation though that we need more than probably like 60 tons at least. So we have 54, almost 56, or not 50, almost 55 tons. And it's still not enough to pull this weight. The formula, it's it's working out for you on the keyboard somehow. Do you have a low FDR? Like I have a low FDR on my formulas to make it easy to manage the throttle. Or yeah, manage the throttle. Because you don't have to do much throttle management with a low FDR. And so that it has high top speed. Or are you just managing the throttle with keyboard somehow? Do I have to snake up this hill? Also, is my company truck stuck down there? Yeah, I think he is. I think the tanker on the back is loaded, so he can't make it up. Yeah, with the low FDR on the formula, you don't really need to manage the throttle very much. What FDR do you have on yours? I think mine was 2.4 or even lower. Are we moving? Nope. I'd go help my company truck, but I'm not making any progress myself. Alright. I'm just gonna go help him out. I don't think that's gonna make it through. Yeah, that tanker is loaded. Oh, it's on open diffs, is it? What? I thought I upgraded these. No wonder they're struggling so much. You need to give them diffs then. I would have done that the last time I messed with these company vehicles if I knew that I needed to change that. Oh, I still didn't make it. Alright, have to tow it. I do have a right here. Well, a rollback. Oh, what? Why is he going back? What are you doing? uh, accelerate. What are you doing? Why is it? Is it not accelerating? What's going on? Well, that didn't work. What are you even doing? Oh, it's trying to take a U-turn. What the heck? You haven't been to the drop-off place yet. Well, now he's blocked by my Goliath. Let's go. Finally. I wonder if the longer Goliath is actually better for this coil no, amount of coils. It's gonna be heavier, but it might put more weight onto the semi. And that is the main issue with this, is it's not putting enough weight. The other Goliath there worked earlier with a less capable shock because I moved the coils forward. I do have Goliath 10s that I can load for testing. And I may as well take these to the factory. Well, actually, no, let's not bother with that right now. So I need Goliath 10 for testing. Oh, I need to go to the steel mill, not here. So I already know the Goliath 6s don't really work. Oh, I didn't disconnect the semi, didn't I? Well, Hopefully I don't lose the coils. Alright, I'm just gonna go disconnect it to make sure, because I don't want to lose those coils. And I may as well take a Campy over there. Somehow I ran out of Campies. Oh wait, I think some of the named ones are no longer spawned in. Yeah, I have extra ones still, but I already spawned this one. Can I go straight through here? I see rocks, but the sunlight is making it easy to spot the rock. Am I even going the right way? Yeah, those trucks are directly in front of me. Wait, can you go? No, that's a steep uphill. Or is it? Can you just go straight through there? Because you do have to go uphill on if you follow the road. So it might be worth it to just take that road instead. Uh, yeah, let's go try that right now with a flanker. And a different semi. I can just go back to the road if I can't make it through there. Yeah, that doesn't look very steep. I don't know why I never thought of going through there. Because I always look through here, since you can see the factory right there. But I always just followed the road. Do I not have my view distance at max? I do have it. Why can't I see the stuff on the factory? Is the render distance of the factory stuff just low? I think I see my Campy over there, but not anything on the factory. Yeah, this is not steep at all. There is a rock there, but that's easily avoidable. And if we combine this shortcut with Zmob's sideways, so that you don't have to climb such a steep uphill, then we might be able to actually. I was gonna say we might be able to get the Goliath through without needing. No, not without needing. Just get the Goliath through at all. But the terrain might not allow the Goliath through. We'll see. Didn't look bad at all. So maybe that's the way to get the Goliath through. I do not want to drop these off yet, because that's gonna reduce the value of the steel coils from the steel mill. I'm just gonna park it right there. And now that I have a campy there, I can just teleport back. Oh, but I should have parked the campy next to the rocks. So I don't have to run towards them. Oh, there was a big rock right there. Good thing I didn't get stuck. Park the campy in between the rocks so it's not in the way. So that Titan is set up for heavier loads. Well, not heavier loads, but actually, yeah, it is set up for heavier loads. First, let's try this Goliath. Can I not raise the neck on this? Oh, that's raised already. Uh-oh. Can't get under it. Um, seriously. Hmm. Don't have a rotator here to lift it up. Okay, I need to move this rollback out of the way. See if I can wedge this underneath somehow. With speed. Nope. Oh, what if I go from behind? I need to take a U-turn with it anyway. Or even just from the side, I guess. Yeah, that works. Right, I need grip. So let's do one more test with the Goliath. Let's bring it back down. Oh, I see potentially a much faster way to do this. 'Cause I have grip on the road here. And this is where you come from anyway with this delivery. This is regular sand. In fact, it's not dark sand, so it doesn't have rolling resistance. At least not as high as the dark sand. Well, it feels like it's resistant actually. I don't know, I can't tell. I have a heavy load here. Oh yeah, I wanted to check my weight distribution right now. We don't have much weight apparently. Oh yeah, because the coils are at the front. Why is the middle? I guess I'm not on a flat surface. Only 40 tons on my drive axles. See if that's enough. Hopefully with this route it is. Good thing the game time is also morning, so we have plenty of daylight. You can see the rocks clearly. Oh, this is quite steep as well. Oh, there was a tiny rock. Yeah, we can see the rocks, but I wasn't looking at the rocks. I was looking too far ahead. Good thing I didn't take engine or radiator damage. At least I don't think so. What even collided with the rock? Because we have decent ground clearance, and it was a small rock. So the main issue with this uphill here is that you have to do a 90-degree turn, and it's a very gradual uphill. So if you have heavy cargo like this, you just lose all of your speed. Doesn't matter how much momentum you had from before that corner, even though there's a downhill before that corner, you're still always gonna end up super slow by the time you make it to the uphill, to the point that your run up doesn't really matter. But with here, I have this downhill, I'm just going straight. Oh, there's a rock again. Oh, is that the same rock? I think it is. It looks like the same steepness as the uphill, but it's not as high of an uphill. So even if it's just slightly less steep, this is still an improvement over following the road. Oh, what? Oh, the back of it is lifted. I can't raise it up any higher. Maybe from the other side? This is the problem with loading the Goliaths with too much weight at the front. You can't raise up the neck high enough. Alright, I just have to tow it. Alright, let's do this again. Does it have the handbrakes on it? Oh, it towed me back here. When it got disconnected from my truck, I think it doesn't have the handbrakes on it. That tow was useless. I just paid for nothing. I didn't need to tow over there. Oh, I still can't connect. Looks like the handbrakes on it are on at least. I need to go to the right, so I might as well connect from this side. What? I still can't. It's just too front loaded. Oh no. Hmm. I think I have to bring out the rotator. If the rotator can even lift it up. Very heavy. Don't want to mess with the coils on it. That's why I'm using it instead of the other Goliath trailer that I have here. Because it has the coils loaded up front. Oh yeah, the Goliath, or not Goliath, the rotator has the hook thing I can always use. Actually, no, because I need to lift it. There's no position for me to use the hook. to lift the front of the Goliath while still allowing the semi to hook. Oh, but I just need to get the semi under there. Hopefully the rotator has strong enough brakes to hold the Goliath in place. Because when I hook it, the the handbrakes will turn off. I can just put the handbrakes back on, I guess, after hooking. Yeah, let's do that. There we go. Or brake is on. Oh, that's not even lifting. Oh, I can anchor the hook to the ground. That's still not working though. Oh, what? Huh. That's not what I expected to happen. Can the winches pull it up? Oh, what the heck? Haven't even winched in. Why is it already getting pulled? Nope, the winches are not. Oh, it's lifting. Maybe that's high enough. Yeah. Just had to stretch it out a bit. Now let's disconnect these before something goes wrong. And something's already going wrong with the tires there. I'm not sure if the underlift helped or not. It must have, because the rotator didn't even look like it was gonna tip over. Also, what the heck is with the steering on this trailer? Why was it steering the other way? Alright, hopefully we don't drive into that rock once again. That looks too steep to drive. Yeah, that's definitely steep. They made sure to block it off. Not this though. That's what we're gonna go through. Hopefully we can make it through with the Goliaths. Does look not too steep here. So maybe I don't even need to go fast, but I wanna try descending it. If I can just avoid the rocks. Yeah, there's not too many rocks. I just got unlucky with that one rock, hitting it twice. Yeah, you can just send it. And that puts me right here by the shortcut. So there's absolutely no need to go up that steep road. If we can make it through here. I think I can. But I'm not sure. Need more grip. More. There we go. Can we make it over this uphill though is the main question really, because this is a Goliath. It's gonna mess with the weight distribution as soon as I hit a downhill section or a downward curving road. Oh, I can slide down this side. Yeah. Just have to get high enough and then slide down. Because if you go up here, it's gonna curve down and you're not gonna have the grip anymore. Because the weight will go to the front wheels of the Goliath. So by climbing up and then turning down, you're never gonna have grip issues. I saw that, Neri. Are you still here? I got that notification. I didn't get to read the whole thing, but I'll say you can just go for it. There's no need to time it with whatever I have planned. In fact, it will probably be better. Okay. Did I disconnect this? No. Okay. So the Goliaths, well, this is the front-loaded Goliath. I have to test the other one still. And I do have this truck that I can use. Test that. I can't use the Titan because it's a different tune. Actually, this is my number 7 truck. I can't use this either. I need something else. What could possibly be the worst semi for this? Which semi? It's gotta be the Atlas, the lightest. Is this connected to anything? Why do I have it spawned here even? Yeah, just forgot to despawn it, I guess. Oh, there was a rock there. Couldn't see it under the bush because it was a tiny one. So I managed to just drive over it, thankfully. So this is already up here. I can try taking it straight through the shortcut, but I have one more thing that I want to test, which is if I don't send the truck, will I have the grip and power to climb up the uphill? It looks very gradual over there. This section looks steeper. Need more grip. Yeah, this section is definitely steep. So you really want to just send it through here. I'm gonna have to make a route to avoid the rocks. So you can just send it without having to worry about hitting a rock. Because otherwise you have to deal with this. That's already the max. Let's tank it down a bunch and not try to climb the steepest section, I guess. Okay, I need more grip than that. Okay, let's put it to max and then like that. Oh, I forgot about the copper mines. At the beginning, I was supposed to do that, but it wasn't at 40 yet. Surely it's been long enough that it's gonna be full soon, so I need to go do that. Because I do need the copper. Well, not need it, but I want the copper at the concentrator for the maximum priority bonus. Because I will need to deliver some of those soon. And I am close to the maximum, but making copper concentrated copper is super slow because of how many ores you need. So I need to make sure I'm always taking the ores before it's full. So this is without max grip, but it is with a lot of grip, and it's still lacking grip. So yeah, there needs to be a route. I have to make a route through here that avoids the rocks. So you can just send it. Otherwise, this is it's working though. Surprisingly. I shouldn't have double shifted when I have this heavy cargo and I'm still going uphill. Oh, we're going up deeper road once again. Come on. Oh, there's a bunch of rocks here. Oh, yeah. The path that I took earlier didn't look like there was that much rocks, but I was just lucky to have taken that path. Well, I did hit the same rock twice in a row before I finally made it. So there's definitely good need to make a route to avoid the rocks here. This would have taken a lot less time if I just sent it from the downhill. This map looks deliberately placed here. I wonder if Betty's giving us a hidden shortcut with this design. Oh, what? I can't pull it still? This is what I was afraid of. Yeah, if you have the coils loaded normally, like I have on this trailer, you don't have enough grip to make it through here. Well, I'm making progress once again. Nah, there's just not enough grip, so I can't continue through this shortcut. But the shortcut is still good. Just have to go back to the road from here. So it's really just to avoid the big steep uphill. Yeah, there's no other way around. Or I can keep following here. I'm gonna have to tow all the way back if I hit a rock or something though. Oh, can I climb up here? This looks doable. Oh, made it with the Goliath somehow. I thought the Goliath would take off my grip and slide back down. Okay, I don't have to go through that. There's still an uphill here though. But the road is not that high, so maybe I should just go around this. Just follow the flat section instead of going up the uphill. Just follow a level path rather, not flat. Yeah, the road is actually no, the road is a bit higher still. three trailers here now. Are these all for the 50 MPAs? I think one of these are for the 20. Yeah, the the other Goliath is what is for the 20 MPA. But yeah, I don't need to deliver them yet. Actually, I should deliver them soon because I'm gonna need more trailers to load coils on. I'm running out. Do I even have a trailer here ready to load? No. But first, let's go do copper deliveries. Copper ore. I have the delivers turned off on the main map. Yeah, these places are full now. So that's how I take my U-turn on the Terra now. I U-turn before stopping for the drop while I still have my speed. And I did a U-turn there specifically so that I'm facing this way as I try to slow down after that downhill. Because trying to brake backwards from a downhill is not easy. It unsettles. Even with the tuning that I put on this, which was supposed to mitigate that, doesn't change. It doesn't have much of an effect really, because the center of gravity is just too high up, especially with the heavy copper. So ideally, here you should always be reversing up here, and then driving forwards downhill, so it's easy to brake. Because if you're reversing downhill, making it brake, making it applying enough brakes to slow down for this is not easy. I only need 6 more and this will be max priority. Same idea with this one, but backwards. You want to be facing towards the delivery here, because that is the downhill section, and you want to reverse uphill. Oh yeah, on all of the 3 mines, that's how you want to do it. You want to reverse on the uphills. I think that's how I did it on my latest video here, which is why I made that second video, even though I already had the other one, which is pretty much the same thing. except there was more ores to deliver, and therefore the routing makes more sense, and so does the driving in reverse. So I had to be careful with slowing down there. 'Cause it's braking in reverse while loaded. But it wasn't from a downhill, so it wasn't too bad. But here you want to drive forwards because it's so much harder to take these corners in reverse. However, this will be the last pickup from here, so I'm gonna turn around now so that I'll be facing the next downhill, which is the last mine, which for some reason is marked as number one. The furthest away mine is number one, and the closest one is number three. Even mine G is number one, isn't it? No, it's just dash G. I thought it was 1G. What does that even mean? Why is it a dash G? I don't get it. Because the mines here are just 1, 2, 3. I still have FPS drop here. Do I have... I think I have my textures at maximum right now though. So to have only lost 12 FPS is not so bad. Well, I'm losing more now that I'm driving down here. So like I said in that bug report, it is when I'm driving around that it gets worse or better. Oh, I don't need to take a U-turn yet. 'Cause I'm gonna go back here to make the second pickup. So because the mines are full, I think I'm getting like 145,000 for all 6 deliveries. 2 deliveries per mine, and there's 3 mines, including the costs to buy the contract and the contract reward, obviously. Like I didn't just title my videos 70,000 in 7 minutes and 140,000 in 14 minutes to round it to get them to match. You actually do get around that, oh, depending on the priority value. But obviously, if there are more copper, just like here, right now, where it's full, and you can do 6 deliveries instead of just 3, then you're gonna get paid more, since it has a higher priority compared to the other one where you can there's only enough copper for one delivery per mine. But most of the reward is from the contract anyway. So the priority value do not add much. Yeah, it's probably more like 142,000 or something. Not 145,000. Because you earn so little from the delivery itself that having priority bonus doesn't really add very much. Oh, maybe I could be taking that as a shortcut for the last pickup, since I have to face this way anyway. Well, I want to face this way rather, not have to. Yeah, that looks this about the same as the limestone quarry shortcut. In fact, that looks better with this catching angle. Oh, but the truck is not tuned to take the shortcuts though. But yeah, it's better. Yeah, that's much better angle. So I don't think I need the truck to be tuned to take that safely and reliably. Maybe I can even take this shortcut. Oh, but if I take that first shortcut at the top, I won't be able to take this one. So which one will save me more time? Also, there goes my FPS once again. So even though I've been driving around here, I just suddenly lose my FPS for no reason. I was able to make the 5 deliveries just fine, but on this last one, oh, is my FPS back? Partially. Not 30 FPS anymore, it's 40. No, we're still going back down to 30. So let's put our camera down to gain some FPS. Oh, actually, I shouldn't have taken the U-turn there, because I want the truck facing the other way still for the next delivery. Oh well, I can just go for the other mine first, and then take a U-turn. All right, so we don't have. Yeah, space, this place still has space. Wait, where's my other Goliath? Oh, I took both of the 20 MB. So both of the Goliaths here are for the 20 then. I thought the other drop-off is for the 20. Let me just confirm that. Oh, I can't jump over that. That's too high. So the Goliaths? Yeah, this is 20, 20, and then 50. So I don't have any more for the 20 besides this thing, which is Oh wait, this could work too with the shortcut. This is the last thing to test. No, I should take the 50 instead, because the 50 needs more. And there's already more for the 20 over there. I need the route first. Let's make a route to guide me for the next delivery. Oh, let's not use the horrible county. Use something that's actually decent off-road. So the goal is to go around here. Oh wait, let's put the marker there first. Yep, let's go directly towards there. Oh yeah, my rotator is here. Actually, maybe you don't even need to go up this hill. Although it does give you a boost from the downhill after. Yeah, it's probably best to still go up that road. But let's see what's out here. This is mostly flat. You're gonna be right next to the soft sand. There's no rocks here, but you still do need to go uphill here. It's not bad though. Just a bit of uphill. Uh oh, am I gonna get stuck on this? Oh, come on. Alright. Take my other truck. Always remember that it's cheaper to teleport and spawn than to pay the tow service. Don't get used to using the tow service just because you have to use the tow service when you have a cargo. When you don't have cargo, it's not worth it. Yeah, for climbing up this road, you benefit from this downhill. From there, it looked like we have a little bit of downhill, but that's not gonna boost me from there. So yeah, I think it's best to just take the road. Also, we're losing our sunlight. Does my rotator over there have surround lights? I think so. I don't know if that's gonna help me spot the rocks though. I'm taking it anyways, even if it doesn't have useful surround lights. And I need to start here anyways. So you climb this hill, make a left, and it's pretty much a straight road from here. Can I just go straight? Or am I gonna drive into a rock if I just go straight? There is this uphill that I probably need to avoid. Yeah, because the Goliath won't make it up this curve. So I can't just go straight through here. And even with the flanker, I probably don't want to climb that. Because I'm already getting a lot of speed from the downhill that will follow. I don't need to go even higher. Already I can see a bunch of rocks in front from here. Okay. Let's make an event. So this is how you make a shortcut route. You use the race route feature. But you're gonna have to make manual editing after this. Is that centered? I guess doesn't really matter too much. I can always edit manually. Oh, that's pretty much right on top of me. Okay, where are the closest rocks? I see a rock up ahead. Oh, there's a bunch of rocks. Even that small rock should be avoided. Okay, I think I should just aim for over there. Because you do make a bit of a left and then right from here anyway. Don't wanna have to turn a bunch, turn right a bunch. Alright, let's put our second waypoint in between the rocks. Where did I click earlier? Right there. I can shuffle them to see. Yeah, that's good enough. There's a couple of rocks here again, and a bunch more rocks up ahead. So rather than putting a checkpoint for that, I'm gonna put a smaller checkpoint up ahead here. Oh, that's a rock behind the bush. And there's another rock there. So I'm actually gonna put the checkpoint like in between these three rocks. Oh, why did it put that as number two? Is it when you don't have anything selected that it adds number two? No, it added number five. Bunch of rocks. Oh wait, the Goliath probably won't like rocks in between. There's rocks everywhere. I can place the checkpoint right past it, so the rock is at least more clearly visible. So you can go left or right of it. There's so many rocks. Alright, let's go back. I need to put a checkpoint for back here to avoid the rock. Yeah, this rock right here. Where's the rock again? There it is. I want to go to the left, I guess. Which means I should just put the previous checkpoint to the left as well. That's a big rock. Oh, and that's a small rock over there. Hmm. Go back. What was the previous checkpoint? There's a bunch of rocks if you don't hug the left. Okay, maybe it was a mistake to go left then. I think there might be a straight path through here. Terrain is not ideal with all the ups and downs. That's gonna mess with Goliath. But you can clearly see the tree. And then there's the rock. Oh, maybe I shouldn't be going just around the tree. I need a checkpoint between 5 and 6. And then replace number 6. Uh, you can move it up. Yep, over there. Do these tiny rocks have collision? No. Yeah, this is a much smoother. It's still not very smooth, but it's better. and you only have big rocks, so you should see them more clearly. Why don't I remember this rock from earlier? This is so many more checkpoints than I thought I would need. But I guess it is a long shortcut, and there are a lot of rocks, so you really need the checkpoints to guide you. Hopefully my checkpoint placements are actually where I want them on. Oh, there's more rocks over here. No, I don't want it on the road. Placing it right where I am. I hate this about this thing. We shouldn't even need a map. We should just have a way to place the checkpoint where the player is, and even where the player is looking at. Yeah, there's a lot of rocks around here. I need this checkpoint. Let me open Notepad. and edit this thing. Uh, it's currently southwest. I don't remember how to edit that. And these numbers are all decimals. Hmm. All right. Um, oh, it's because I'm looking at rotation. Here's the translate. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. It's not just small decimal numbers. I think it's putting it there. Oh, but I'm too close, so that doesn't work either. I wanted to use it as a way to tell me the distance, but I'm too close. Let me just try. Surely, Y. I need to add a bit, so to move it to the right. No, I need to reduce it to move it up. All right, let's see if that did anything. Yeah, I think it's now on this lane. So I moved it up a tiny amount. I need a much bigger number. Oh, it moved down. What? Also, that number was too big. What about this? Okay, I need half of that. A little bit more. Okay, I'm editing too little now. What? Why is it barely moving? Is it even moving? It is. It's just too small of a move, apparently. So the positive Y is actually going down, not up. That makes sense why they added OG Island below Jeju. Actually, no, it doesn't really matter. It'll just be a lot more negative instead, which could mean the X is actually opposite as well. But let's try changing the number anyway. Oh, that's close. Also, I need to see what I'm working on. So I'm importing that as number one for now. Oh, I should just separate these to make editing easier. so that I'm always working on the number one. Let me remove the other checkpoints. So what did I even do here to move that? Did that change? Not really. It's too small of an amount. I don't know why is it not doing anything? It's just moving a really small amount. Right. It's facing that way. Which value do I need to adjust? Probably the X. What if X is 0? That didn't change anything. Why didn't that change anything? Is it Z? No, it's not Z. Why did making Z0 put it at that angle? It's still at a weird angle. Okay, I'm trying to figure out what I should be editing here. Okay, that changes the tilt of the checkpoint. It's gotta be the Y. But why did Z made it at a weird angle? What is going on? Why is it doing that? Yeah, that just makes it worse. What? I thought I tried this already. Okay, so it's gotta be the Z then. There we go, a normal checkpoint that is facing a more correct direction. Almost. Also, I need to make it smaller. Oh, what? Why is it at that angle now? Hmm? Why is my angle changes doing that? Alright, I think that is good enough. Let me grab the other checkpoint. Oh yeah, I can't drive while it's counting down. Why did I place that checkpoint there? It's right next to the rock. I don't think that's where I wanted it to be. Yeah, I think I wanted it down here, in between the rocks. I think I can just copy the same rotation as the previous checkpoint. No, is it negative? It is. I didn't copy it. Yeah, that's actually the perfect angle. Now I just need to move it. How do I move it again? I was looking at the map. Alright, let's change some numbers and see what happens again. I'm gonna keep forgetting this. Oh, uh, is it right on top of me already? Not quite. So that was good. Just need to change the other number. Okay, that's too much. What? I thought I placed another. Okay, I need to make that smaller. Perfect. The waypoint looks like it's floating, but thankfully it seems to be a square, so it actually extends below. That's great. So that's another checkpoint done. Move on to the next one. This already looks okay. Gotta make it a bit smaller. Yeah, that works. Okay, another checkpoint. Oh, that was a rock. Was that on my route? It might be. This needs to be smaller because you do need to actually hit this checkpoint. Otherwise, you're not gonna make it. And then I need it a bit angled. Actually, no, that is the angle that you want to drive through it, I think. So I just need to make it smaller. Actually, that's not the angle that I want. A bit more. Okay, yeah, I think that's the angle. Next checkpoint. think I just need to make this one smaller. There's a rock right next to it, which is the whole reason it's even there. Still need to make it smaller. Yep, that's good enough. Next checkpoint. I thought back in the day you didn't have to start it. You just had to hit ready and it would show you the checkpoint. But it's only showing me the waypoint, not the yellow box. This thing is huge. But is this even in the correct space? Why is this even here? I don't see anything around it. Yeah, there's nothing here. That checkpoint is not necessary. Right, next one. Oh, I see. Yeah, because you don't want to drive straight towards the following checkpoint. Oh, and there's rocks here. How did I not see these? That looks good enough. I just need to make it much smaller. Yeah, perfect. Next checkpoint. This is not quite in the spot that I wanted to add. Let me fix the rotation and size first, though. So this needs to be very small. Don't know what to do with the rotation, so let's just try something. Okay, that seems to be the opposite direction. No, it wasn't. Just maybe needed more angle. Oh, it's not adding a checkpoint because I'm dragging it instead. Okay, so now that that's there, I need to move it up. How do I move it? Oh, this up. No, of course not. That's X. It needs to be Y. And I think on Y I want to subtract. Yeah, not that much though. That might be good enough. Or I could do with a bit of X. That didn't do much. What about this? What? Why is it not really moving? Or, oh, is this the same units as the light attachment coordinates? In that it's centimeters. That's why it's moving super small amount. Also, I think I'm moving it the wrong way. Wait, that worked, but a bit too much. There we go. Perfect. Next checkpoint. Oh, we're gonna have daylight again, thankfully. Wait, did I copy this over yet? Yes, I did. Maybe the same rotation as the other checkpoint that I just made? No, much more rotation. And smaller. And I need to move it to the right, or to the left rather, and north. What? That moved it the wrong way. On both the X and the Y. Oh, I think I had it too close to me now. Yeah, I did move it too much. Oh, I've been moving the X the wrong way. That's what's going on. I can make it a bit bigger, and that's it for that checkpoint. Next one. I think I just need to rotate this and make it smaller. I can give it the same rotation maybe as the one I just made. Yeah, that works. Also, I could just have two checkpoints at the same time, so I don't have to keep adding the second one. Let's move back down first. Oh, the next checkpoint is quite close, I believe. Oh, it's that direction. Okay. Yeah, there's no rocks in between, it looks like. Oh, that's nowhere near where I want it, though. Also, the fact that I'm in a long truck as the rotator is helping me with lining up these things. This is gonna be a very different angle. Don't know what to do with the angles. Let's just take a guess. And then I need to move it northwest. I still don't know what to do with the X and Y to move it the direction I want. So I'm still always guessing first and just seeing what happens. I have no idea what changed in its position. I definitely changed the rotation the wrong way, I think. Okay, that's better. I need to move it to my right, which is south. South is positive Y, I believe. Yeah, that worked. I just need to move it some more and then move it towards me. So positive X maybe? Wait, what? Huh? Did I actually move it away? Okay, I'm so confused on what to do with the coordinates. But I think we're getting somewhere. Oh, I didn't import. Oh, could it be the X and Y is actually on diagonals instead of up and left? Up, down, left, right? Is that why it's so confusing now? Or is it because I'm facing a diagonal direction, maybe? Yeah, that's probably it. So I need to make bigger adjustments so I can more clearly see what I'm changing and only adjust one number instead of both. Okay, that moved it closer to me. Yep, more closer. More. I don't get it. Why does it not move where I think it would? And why is it making such small movements? Oh, and there's a rock there? What? How did I miss that? That's that might be small enough. Probably isn't. Just not good at all. I might have to place a checkpoint between these two. I can even figure out where to place this checkpoint. That's where, yeah, that's where you're gonna be coming from. Weird. This route is making me snake around. But yeah, there's just rocks everywhere. I can already see them from here, so yeah, you do have to snake around these. You don't have to go in the middle of the checkpoint anyway. You just have to touch it. So you can be on one side to take a more straight line. Checkpoints are just there to make sure. you don't hit the rocks. Even the small ones is gonna mess you up. Which means I'm okay with that checkpoint if I just rotate it. Oh, that was the wrong direction. Yeah, that works. Okay, so this one is also done now. Now I need to make another one. Oh, I need to export this. It's good enough. I just want the angle be yeah, that looks good, but I want it a bit wider. Yeah. Hey, next checkpoint. There's so many rocks you can see clearly in the daytime. It's just that's exactly why I'm making these. Oh wait, why do I have that as my previous checkpoint? Oh, am I? Wait, did I mess it up? What did I do with the route? What? Hmm? There was supposed to be a checkpoint here, which is the one I should be seeing, not this one. That's the copy. Hmm. What did I do with these checkpoints? Oh, did I place them at the wrong order, maybe? Is this supposed to go in between? Yeah, there we go. Also, that checkpoint could use some improvement. So I need to move this in the list. Well, I can always adjust the order later, as long as I have all of the checkpoints that I want. The other checkpoint is... Oh, it's up there. I was looking over here. Yeah, that looks like a straight shot with no rocks. Although I should move this closer to this rock so that you won't drive into these rocks on this side. How do I do that? This is the one I was adjusting a bunch earlier too. Okay, that definitely is the wrong direction. That's the right direction, but too far. Wait, what? Why did it... Huh? I'm so confused. This checkpoint keeps confusing me. Why does it do that? Why is it not going where I think it will? What? Okay, that's better. Too far. So somewhere in between. Not quite. I moved it the wrong direction again. Okay, there we go. Finally. Yeah, this is a straight shot. This needs a fix on the angle though. That works. Then I want a big checkpoint out here. No, let's move it further up. Oh, I need to remove, I guess that one. How do I make the checkpoints taller? The Z, probably. Yep. That's the tall checkpoint. Surely you won't miss it. Okay. Uh, kind of messed up the the final version. Wait, what? Why do I have checkpoint number 4 here? Why is there? I'm so confused. I really messed this up. Hopefully, I'm deleting the correct ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I think I already deleted the wrong ones. These are good though. So let's see. Let's try out this route. Okay, there's two small rocks here. That's why there's two checkpoints in a row. I can't tell which of the checkpoints back here is good. I think they both are. I don't know how that happened. No, I think this one is the bad one. So I just have to delete that. Oh, I should hit that so I can continue. It's those small rocks, I think. That same kind of small rock that I was hitting earlier. And even in right now in the daytime, I barely saw it. Oh, there's a rock on the right here. Oh, but you have to go left. There's a rock right there. Does that have collision? Looks big enough for a collision. Yeah. Hmm. Don't like that. But also, there are rocks here. Yeah, that's another one. And yeah, this looks like the exact path I took earlier. Oh, there was a rock under there. That's not good. That's right in the path. If I just remove this checkpoint here, I won't end up over that rock, but I might hit, because I might hit some other rock that I can see there. Okay, this rock looks good now. So I just need to remove this one and then the extra one back here. Or yeah, that there's a checkpoint 4 over there. What's this? Transformer factory shortcut. Although the point of this is not really to take the short to have a shorter route, but to bypass the steep uphill. You still go through a steep uphill, but you go through it right after a downhill, so you should have the speed to go up it, regardless of how heavy you are, because the heavier you are, the more momentum you have from the downhill. I don't have a folder for shortcuts, because this is my first one, so I guess I'll just place it in the Motor Town folder. I think I should have a checkpoint here, but also that rock is huge, and I'm pretty sure even with grass, uh, kinda covered in grass. So I do need checkpoint here. All right, let's make another one. Why does it not look like centered? There we go. Wait, no, I don't have to move. Change the rotation to, I don't know, something. Okay, that's definitely not the rotation that I want. Oh, that's... I just needed to increase the angle, I guess. Too much though. Still too much. So I made it too small. Still too small. Alright, that looks perfect already. Let me add that. And then let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. So it doesn't matter if you're coming from the north or the south. You'll want to just go up here and just take the shortcut. Yeah, because if you go around here, you're gonna be slowed from here, and you have that long uphill that is steep and dirt, and you will have to follow the road from there because there's a lot of rocks on the sides here, so you probably won't be able to make it through here. So you may as well just go up this road, which is not very steep and is a, an actual road. Follow the shortcut from there. And you get to avoid the downhill here that then leads to another uphill. This is also quite a steep uphill. You get to skip that. Yeah, that's the steep section. It doesn't look very steep from here, but it is. But from here, you're pretty much going flat. All right, so now that we have the route, we can try if we can pull the Goliath 4 with lots of coils on it. Let me just spark this rotator. Oh, I still have the lights on it. Why do I have that on my map? Hmm? Oh, because that's the starting. Okay. Hopefully I can take the coils through there because I have two trailers here for the factory. One for the MV50 and one for the 20. And I still have those as well. We already made it through with the bigger Goliath, Goliath 6. I don't know if the Goliath 4 is gonna be better or worse. Which truck should I use? I think I should take them all back here. Well, not all. Oh, oh yeah, I have a new design for this. Where do I have it? There's the CUDA with some light attachments that I'm still experimenting with. Which one has the design? It's gotta be the 22 truck. Yep. Oh, it's not here. 500. Is it here? Where did I use it last? Oh, and here's more CUDAs. It's cheaper here, but it's still not here. I think it's here at Ansan. Yeah, I was doing something here. I was taking the measurements here because I already had a bunch of trailers here or near here. So this is my new design. Has two slots left, so you can add something to it if you want. In fact, didn't I add something already myself? To like the roof? No. I thought I added something for that. I must have messed with the export import and removed it by mistake. Or just decided not to have it. Yeah, I think I just decided I don't want it. Why is... Oh, because yeah, this is part of the design of the semi for this section to be dark. And I need to remove this. Oh, this also has attachments to it that I need. Or not need. I want to transfer somehow. They all have similar attachments already, though. Yeah, these are all already on the others. I don't want to have the download from the workshop because wait, what? Oh, it's missing. It's missing one because I took one. So this is my default position marker light. 60, 43, 110. Actually, it's not white. It's supposed to be invisible. I don't have the color here in my palette right now. Clear my palette of stuff I don't need here. Oh, could it be this? LED bar 6161. No. Is that right though? Doesn't look right. Oh, it's just the reflection. Yeah, it is the correct color. And then it's assigned to reverse because interior is the rotating lights. Yep, so you can always tell if your fifth wheel is on the default position, if it's covering up all of the lights. There's a reverse light back there as well to light up your trailer when you're reversing into it. What else is there? There's not much. What's the color on this? This color, yep, that's the same. Why isn't there that much? Oh, because these alone take, yeah, that's 6 plus 2, and then these two, so that's 10. And then this is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So yeah. Yeah, I'm happy with this. Holding a bunch of lights. And I have a bunch of excess lights here, so I may as well take them both here. It didn't matter where I had them. So I'm gonna spawn them here anyways. So expensive to spawn from so far away. So this thing is missing this light. What light even is that? Is that red light? Because nowadays you can only buy the green light. But when I made this, I still had the RGB option. So if I take it off, I'm gonna see what it is. Yeah, LED strip 2, which is green. Take another one. Place it. Go 6238. Oh, is that the same order? That, yeah, the front one goes first. Not that it matters. Oh, it gets messed up on these angles. I wish there were just a way to attach them at 0, 0 without rotation. Yeah, so now that's facing up because of that. I just needed it at 0 everything. 260, 206. Oh, 460, 206. It's also 206. Alright, what's next? Those lights on top. Do I even still have some of those? I think I've used up all of those because I've been making builds that have a bunch of those. Yeah, I've used up all of those, so I need to actually buy them. Then once again, I just want the 0, 0 rotation, but can't have it. What else? I still remember exactly the placements because I've made so many atlases with these lights now. Okay, so these two, 5-degree rotation, 454192. It's got to be this light. Already has the 5 rotation, and that's already correct. Then these lights in the back. Sixty, 43, 110. Oh, I almost had it at the exact position. So having it rotated the other way matters in this case. Oh wait, is it minus 90? Because this light attachment, this light piece is not symmetrical. So if you rotate it the wrong direction, you're not gonna have the correct alignment. That's why I'm rotating it 3 times instead of just once before placing it. Then that light. I think I still have some here. Yep. Where does it go? 2457574. 2457574. Pretty sure it's supposed to be 1990. Oh, it's not. Yeah, it's at an angle. And that's all 20. Let's set that to reverse. Reverse color. Reverse color. What did I set this on? Gotta be inferior. Yeah, inferior. And I believe it's just pure red. Oh, it's not. It's 0.8 red. A darker red. And I have the side ones to engine and the middle ones to headlights. I believe those are already assigned correctly. Yep. And then the decal. This is the 44 truck. Even at 4.5 FDR, I really don't like how many times I have to shift. And the top speed is so low. We need more transmissions, or at least a way to increase the ratio on the low gears without lowering the top speed, which is why I'm not using the 18 speed because it just gives you more gears. It doesn't give you very much top speed or much power compared to 13 speed. And then my 34 truck is not really different. It's the same as my 22 truck, just with a higher FDR. But I don't even know if you need that for anything. Oh, people were also asking for my 7 truck. Although you really shouldn't be transporting more than 15 coils. That's the only use of this 7 truck, the 30 coils. With the Actually, you can transport more than 15 with this truck because you don't go up very steep roads to transport coils to the Terra factory or the tank factory. So yeah, this will handle more than 15. Do you even want more than 15 for those? What's the contracts here? There's no contracts to the harbor. This is also 15. So yeah, it's 15 here too, right? It's gotta be. Yeah, it's also 15. Although realistically, you shouldn't be transporting more than 5 at a time. Even with the train, you should. Although, do people even transport coils on a road train? And how many coils do you put per trailer, even if it's not a road train or not? Anyways, oh, I tuned over here. Oh yeah, I need to test them first. That's why I haven't Uploaded them yet. Surely they all work though. They're all the same, supposedly. I'm not sure if they actually are. And I'm not sure what even else to test. I do have lots of trailers there that I can take, but yeah, the flankers were easy. So it's really just gonna be all about the Goliath 4. So I guess it's time for the Longhorn then. I need more for the 50 MVA, which is the one back here. Oh, that's not 50 up. Do I even need this setup with my shortcut? And the Goliath gets super overloaded in the back. And no amount of shifting the coils is gonna change that. Shifting the coils just means the semi gets more. It doesn't change the weight distribution on it. It just means less weight on it, not that the weight is better distributed. Because the suspension on it is just not stiff enough for this weight for some reason, even though the whole point of this trailer is to carry heavy stuff, but this is extra heavy, I guess. So really, you should be using the Goliath 10 for this much coils. And even for that, 15 is a lot of coils. So if this works, I gotta try just my regular semi setups because I don't even think I need to give more traction to the semi with my shortcut. Oh, this NPC's following me, even though there's two lanes. Okay, there he goes. So the title of my session today is Semi Truck and Trailer Testing and Tuning, because I thought this wouldn't take too long, but apparently the Goliath just sucks so much that we needed the shortcut just to make it with the Goliath. Oh, forgot this thing is loaded too high, so the center of gravity is not as low as the other Goliath. Can still take this corner flat out though, as long as there's nothing in the way. I don't know why I keep calling turns corners. Ooh, those bumps in the road really mess with the trailer because yeah, the rear is overloaded on that trailer. So if the rear hits the bump in a bad way, it's really messed up. So this lack of grip issue with the Goliath is the exact reason why a bunch of big or heavy cargo is not transported by just attaching a semi to a trailer like this. Instead, they have it on a dolly, or not even this. I guess it depends on the trailer if it's gonna have a dolly or something else. But what I was getting at is they pull the heavy cargo with some heavy truck, possibly just a semi truck with weight ballast on top of its axles to give it the grip that it needs to pull the weight of the trailer. So even though the trailer is already heavy, in order to move that heavy trailer, they needed to add more weight because the weight of that trailer is on the trailer, not the truck pulling it. But you need weight on the truck pulling it for it to be able to pull it. Why is there so much bouncing going on? Oh, been down too early. I'm so used to my low gear ratios. Keep forgetting that I'm not running the super high ratio either. It is a higher ratio than what I'm used to, but it is not a super high ratio. So I need L gear here. In fact, L gear looks perfect. Oh, but it's lacking grip. I didn't put the neck down very much. At least it's at the edge of the grip. That's why my traction control was acting out when I was in comfort mode. But yeah, this can be pulled with the same setup, just with a higher ratio as my regular one. Oh, I should activate this. Right. Can't start at a high gear when you have this much load, but not enough. Actually, no, it doesn't matter if I have enough grip. It's just too much weight to start at a high gear. Surely, if I just follow my checkpoints, I won't hit any rock. There's a small rock there. Oh, that next checkpoint is so far. Yeah, because I deleted one in between. So are there no rocks here? Yeah, there's nothing here. So it was a good idea to just delete it. We still have to go uphill. And I'm lacking grip now. Maybe that was too much for what I'm running. And I should just go straight to the road from here instead of trying to make this turn. But will I even be able to climb up here with the low amount of grip I have? Yep, that's easy. So I should move that checkpoint then. I thought that was the best way to go to avoid the rocks, but if I just went straight as I just did there, there's also not many rocks there. Oh, the trailer. I forgot the trailer turns as well. Driving it as if it's just a normal trailer. Perfect. So what was the other thing I wanted to try after this? I forgot already. So I have two trailers for both Transformers. Oh, I was thinking of trying just my normal setup, but yeah, they'll work with this as we just found out, but you'd still need the higher FDR. And then what else do we need to consider? I don't remember. Is there even anything else actually? Oh yeah, I have two more trailers over here. I may as well deliver. Well, no, the other is not a trailer. That's my rollback. Can the rollback do this? It's up here already, but there is still that uphill towards the factory that I don't know if the rollback can do. What? No vehicle to tow? What? Is it because I have it too far in? The trailer's right there. Huh? What? Yeah, I can't hook it from there. Well, now I can't hook it at all. Hmm. Don't think this is gonna work then. Oh, those are rocks. And there's another rock. So when it comes to transporting 15 coils for the contract, you really want the flanker, and you do need a properly set up truck, which is what I've made today. Although really these are not even the correct setup either, because I can't stiffen them any further. Even the Titan, which has a stiffer spring, isn't stiff enough, because this is a lot of weight from the flanker. Oh, but what if I load the flanker in a way that it doesn't put as much weight on the axles? Surely that's gonna mean it's gonna act the same as the Goliath, in that I won't have the grip to climb up here. But that's flat ground weight distribution though. Maybe the Goliath, yeah, I don't know. Because if I load them to the back to do that, then it's gonna be just like the Goliath. But it's still not a Goliath though. So maybe it's still okay. Yeah, because as we found out, you need the shortcut for the Goliath. But with the Goliath, you don't need this setup. You just need the regular setup with a higher FDR for the extra weight. You don't need the stiffer suspension. But with this, even that setup isn't stiff enough. So yeah, I have to try that. Flankers with that only puts down 48 tons to the drive axle, which is what these new trucks that I made are set up for. And see if it can still climb up or do you need the shortcut. Oh, and I should make a version of the route for the flankers, because the flankers can go through that path that I just took. The Goliaths have to take the other path. Why didn't I port the trailers like this? The other trailers. I should have. I'm not gonna use the Longhorn to turn them around though, because the Longhorn is horrible for maneuvering like that. The FL one isn't all the best, but it'll work. This is 20, this is 50. What is this one? 20. Making use of that steering trailer now. So this other trailer actually should go to the other side. This is the 20 side. Perfect. Oh, didn't hold the handbrake? Why didn't it not hold the handbrake? Did I release it by mistake? I could probably get these semis off of this area because I'm gonna be delivering more trailers. Things are gonna be in the way. Okay, so I wanted to try flanker with less weight on the axle. See if that does any better than the Goliath. I do have a couple of flankers here to test that with, but I still need to use the new setups. Oh yeah, I haven't named these trucks yet. So I didn't need to move them. I was gonna teleport them here anyway. So I guess this is 44. Is this even tuned as, as I think it is? Yeah, it's a 488, which is the equivalent of the 45 for the other semi. Oh wait, no, it's 48, not 44. Wait, did I give the Atlas 48? I think I put 44. Yeah, this is my old numbering. Oh, I still picked 44. We're now measuring by axle weight, which means my other semi should be 24. No, this is 16 plus 16. This is 32. Hmm. There's a big difference between 48 and 32. Yeah, it's 16. But 32 minus 16 is too low, which is which is 16. And this is a higher number than the FDR. So this also should be higher than the FDR, not lower. So I think I should up it to 24. Why is it not selecting? Oh yeah, there's a 24 right here. I tuned this already for 24, but the weight distribution tuning is for 20 only. Yeah, that's why the weight here is very different. But that's a good thing, like I say. You always want to have more weight in the back when it's getting overloaded, because that means there's more weight going to the front. Why is that the case here anyway? Oh, because this is stiffer than the middle. And this is with the default fifth wheel position, because I made this back when we didn't have the fifth wheel adjustment still. So you can balance the weight to be equal by moving the fifth wheel. At least for the Atlas. The others, you don't have as much adjustment on the fifth wheel. At least not forward. Yeah, the only other ones that have good adjustments is a 4x2, so it doesn't really matter. That's also an Atlas, but also a 4x2. Same with that, and it's already a small amount. So the Golema and the Jamusi is the next ones. Oh, the Kuda and the 4x2s have more adjustment than the Atlas. And the Jamusi has even more. Oh wait, no, that's the Kuda. Jamusi is 0.3. Okay, those lights are still turned on. Yeah, think it is more appropriate to have it at 24. And this is also half of 48. Does the Cuda also have spare decal slots? I believe so, yeah. Oh, and let's change that. Oh, but this is a 4x2. Should the 4x2 also have number 24 label? The same thing is only 21.7 here, which is exactly the FDR, isn't it? 217? Yeah, it is. So this is actually 22 if you round it up. So yeah, the CUDA can stay at 22 number. Oh, that's why it's on, because I just toggled it. Yeah, because there's still a bug with these lights where if they're turned on by a certain way and you start editing, it turns off, so you can't see the light anymore while you're editing the light. Oh, I never finished the route. Yeah, because I need to edit it. Okay, so let's go back and finish editing the route. Forgot about that. Oh yeah, the ratios on this are high, so the reverse isn't very fast. I should have turned around. And it's dark, so I can't see where I'm going now. Yeah, those are rocks, which is exactly why the checkpoint is there. To help you avoid the rock. So this is where I need to move it, I think. There's rocks over here though. Maybe not actually. Maybe over here. Yeah, that looks clear as well, but it should be down here. Oh, and I'm gonna need to manually edit checkpoint again, the placement, because even if I put it here, it's gonna put it on the road. So I need to move it north and east. More north. Oh, the X is moving it there. What? Oh, that looks good enough. I just need to fix the rotation because it's completely wrong. Oh, and I wasn't parked at the correct spot, so this is not right either. I still need to move it. Where do I move it again? I already forgot. Yeah, that's the wrong direction. Yeah, I thought so. Close. Just a little bit more. Too much. Still too much. Hmm. Perfect. I think. Good enough. Now the rotation. Why didn't that do very much? What? I'm so confused. Why is it rotating like that? Uh, close. Just need a bit more. What? Did I not update it? Huh? Import. Okay. Ready. What? I changed it. Why didn't it change the rotation? Why is it rotating the wrong way now? The heck? Okay, that is what I wanted. Need to make it smaller. Okay, good enough. There's a rock over there, but it's not really in between. Oh, it goes around there now. Oh yeah, because there's rocks to avoid. And yeah, there's nothing between these two because you can just go straight in between. So that's it. Save the new route. And then let's make the flanker route. Oh, what the hell? Well, am I stuck now? Dang it. Alright, let's grab the other truck. Should have expected the rocks. Oh yeah, I moved the trucks here already. Well, I think it's just gonna be stuck there now. Don't really need to free it. But if I get stuck again, it would have been nice if it was free. Do I even need to make this route too? It is shorter, but not by much. Was there a reason I was thinking to test there? Possibly? The flankers can definitely go through here. Alright, so what's the next thing I wanted to test? Was there something else I wanted to test? Nothing's coming up on my mind. Alright, let me just go check my factories. No, not check, because I have notes about these already. So I already have 45 coils here. I need to deliver 3 more trailers. Wait, I already have 20? No, that's not what that means. I already have 30 here, right? Yeah, there's 2 trailers for the 20. Oh yeah, I wanted to try a flanker that doesn't put much weight down to the drive axle. So I have to shuffle around some coils here. So this thing is stuck. I may as well spawn it here. Oh, this is low on fuel and could use some repairs. May as well take Lima since that one is still refueling. Here's the flankers. I knew there was something else I wanted to test. I just forgot. So right now, there's a lot of weight on the axles. I want to bring it down to just 48. Even the trailer is leaning forward a bit, so there's more weight at the front than the back. So each one of these is 14 tons. So maybe if I just move these two in the back, that'll be good enough. Oh, that thing is rolling off. Well, it's fine. You can just pick it up again. Oh, I need to do the thing so I can strap it down because it's gonna roll off if I don't drop it down. I have to place it where it's attached to another coil and then restrap that coil. Oh, I wasn't in the position that I thought I was. How much does it weigh now? Where should I put this coil that I'm holding? Oh, it already weighs less. Why is it still sitting so horribly though? Actually, no, that's not bad. Of course it's gonna sit low, because that's still a lot of weight. Which means maybe I need to put this here. Oh, well, let's see what the weight is before I move it again. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay, so now we're not overloading the semi. The trailer is still overloaded by a lot. It's more than 50 now, and those are not dualies. So it's only 24 ton per axle, so it's more than double. And we have a yellow tire on something. I think that's the semi though. Let me disconnect. Oh, it's the trailer. What? Is this not a properly tuned trailer, possibly? I'm gonna go make a stop at the Ara garage to check on this trailer. Also, why is my camera so high now? The heck? Huh. Is it just because the Golima's camera is normally high? I know I put it at an angle so it aims downward and that moves it higher. But this feels too high. Okay, I'm changing the angle there. Oh, we have an orange tire now. Are we even gonna make it to the garage? The tires are very overloaded, like I said. But it's the same thing with the Goliath. You still have to overload the rear. Actually, no. Now that we have the shortcut, you don't have to put as much weight to the truck anymore, which allows the trailer to actually sit quite evenly. Actually, does it? I think I still have to make it sit at a bad angle to get enough grip on the semi, even though I'm not having to put as much grip anymore. I'm gonna have to check that once we're back there at the once we've done this delivery to the factory, because we do have the Goliaths, some Goliaths over there. Let's make a stop here to check on our tires. I have repair kits, but I doubt that will be a good idea to use, because it's probably just gonna pop again. I think for this trailer, yeah, I want 150 now for trailers like this. 200 is too much. This is 5 times the stiffness than my regular flanker, which is set up for 45 tons. It does have nearly 5 times the weight, so that tracks. And yeah, this is 10 ton per axle. We have more than 5 tons now, so that's good. Just as stock height, max spacer. Yeah, the tires are 16 ton per axle. Oh wait, yeah, oh, it's only 16, not 24. So we're actually more than triple the capacity because we're at 54 now. Yeah, that's more than triple. So these stars are very overloaded. There's not, it's not so bad. The front's worn off quicker than the rest because it was more loaded at the front. But now it's backloaded actually. Let's change that. Don't I have, yeah, I have -1, -2 normally. Because I was front loading it, I didn't, I took it off thinking I don't need it. I might still not, because we don't know if this is enough grip on our drive axles. Still overloaded in the back. It might be because it's too still. Wait, what? Why is it even more overloaded in the back now? Do I need to stiffen it actually? Normally, the way I solve that is by softening to even out the weight. Oh, because it's back-loaded this time, not mid-loaded. Although actually, no. These bottom coils are further back, but this one... Oh, it is also further back. Yeah, because you have four here ahead of it, and then three. So it is back-loaded. So this is why... Well, this is one of the reasons why today's session is called Truck and Trailer Testing and Tuning. So right now, yeah, I have too much at the front. So I did need to stiffen it, not soften. So if I make it stock again, it's sitting flat now. But no, the rear is has more weight again. Huh. Oh, I think it's because it's a Golema that I had to backload it more than I normally should. So I think even if I put it back to 400, it's still fine. Or is it more? Yeah, it's worse in weight distribution that way. I do need to stiffen it. Even though it's only carrying 5 times the weight. Oh wait, no, it is carrying more. The actual cargo weight is 5 times, but we're not putting as much to the drive axles of the semi. We're putting most of it to the trailer. So yeah, the trailer does need to be stiffer. It's all making sense now, and we still have good weight distribution with on the semi, so that's good. I was afraid that if I stiffen it, it'll become high enough that the weight would shift to the semi, but no, I did need to stiffen it. So surprisingly, the flanker is also max stiffness now as well. Oh, did I repair the tires? I don't think so. Yeah, I still have... Wait, is that a yellow icon? I thought it was orange. I can't tell because the tire icon is just lines. It doesn't have a fill color unlike the body icon. So it's not so easy to tell if it's yellow or orange. It's gotta be orange though. Oh, these are brakes that are also worn, but so are the tires. So yeah, I do think that's... And why don't I have the brake pad icon? That's... Does trailers not show the brake pad where? So if I replace these... Yeah, now it's yellow. I thought it looked dark for orange or for yellow. Oh, let me check the semi while we're at it. This is oh, this is a high mileage semi. This must have been used by my company drivers before, because I don't remember using this. Yeah, this is a fresh truck in terms of player use. Oh, and if you want somewhere to test, by the way, your own, you can test on here. You also have a steep uphill here. I'm not sure how it compares with the uphill that you have to go through to the transformer though. As you can see, my first gear is not, I don't have to shift down to low gear for this one. So this is probably not as steep as both the road uphill and the dirt uphill to the transformer. Because on both of those I had to switch to L. Also, I should make my route. Oh wait, do I have this yet? Let me export this again and check if my current save. Yeah, that's what I have now. And then may as well add transformer factory. Well, not the transformer, the steel mill to the route. In fact, put a bunch of checkpoints. That means it's gonna track the distance better and give more XP. I don't want to put checkpoints on the corners because you can see the checkpoint on the road, which means you're not seeing the road as well as you normally could if there is a checkpoint there on your screen. So I'm putting them on the in-betweens instead. this case actually is still too close to the corner. That's not a turn, that's a proper corner. Then you have the gas station. Oh, and you should probably go through here instead, huh? Nah, you're not fast enough. May as well stay on the road instead of taking a dirt path. This is not much of a corner or a turn. I don't mind having the checkpoint there. Okay, export that and save. Then I need to take off the checkpoints behind me. Start it. Come on, you can make it in one. Actually, it might be getting steeper up here. Okay, I'm gonna put it back down to L. So this is actually steeper than the road up there, if you want something for testing. But the road to the transformer factory is still steeper than this. Oh, it does get steeper up here though. So this might be good enough for testing. That's good to know for the future. wonder if all these bumps are making the tire wear higher. Because we're, without the bumps, we're sitting right on the overload, the maximum load that the tires support. Oh, I can add to my hotkeys the side mouse buttons to increase and decrease my cruise control speed so that I don't have to reach for page up and page down. And I can take off the increased speed on from W because that doesn't work well with my controller input on W. What is my other hotkey for making cruise control slower? It can't be S because S turns it off. Yep, that checkpoint looks good to me. You can go to the gas station to refuel and still not have to go right back onto the road. This NPC behind me somehow couldn't keep up because I was going so fast on the downhill. Oh, the percent progress is very far off though, because there's so many checkpoints through the shortcut here. So it's telling me I only have half progress even though I'm nearly there. Wait, what? Why is my autopilot not turning on? The heck? Huh? Autopilot and cruise control is on number 2. Why is it not turning on? I was using it earlier. Huh? Why can't I turn it on anymore? The heck? Oh well, I wanted the autopilot so that so that it would keep driving while I set the hotkey that I mentioned. Where even is that? Oh, it's Alt. Yeah, Alt is actually good. Why can't I autopilot? The heck? I've always had that. I never changed my hotkeys. I used it earlier. Why is it not working now? I haven't even changed my keybinds yet. I was trying to activate it so I could change the keybinds without stopping. Oh, my funny truck is about to catch up. I need to give space. And then I need to go back in case my other company truck going the opposite direction comes around. So I have the shortcut route, but I want to test if I can even climb the normal way. Well, I had so much speed that it's just gonna go right up. So I need to go back. Also, I have yellow tire now. That's gotta be the rear or the trailer. Okay, it does not have the grip, but you can make it through. You just carry the speed. Did I try that with the Goliath? Just carry the speed? I should have tried that if I haven't. Because surely that'll work. So I had fresh tires on the trailer. Did I replace the tires on the truck? No, the truck had fresh tires too. So I didn't even need to replace it. Oh yeah, it's gotta be the trailer that is yellow now. Probably the rear, one of the rear axle, if not both tires on the rear axle. Oh, even though the checkpoint is high, the marker is still the same because it's marking the middle of the checkpoint. So there are two rocks on the route, but they're small. At least so far, there's only two. There's the shorter shortcut. I don't think I have the grip for it though. Of course, it's only 79 XP. Better than nothing, because I'm not even racing. Good enough. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, this is backloaded compared to the other ones. Well, more backloaded at least. Yeah, that's two full coils going to the back instead of the front. So it would sit lower if it was the same setup, but it's not. It's stiffer, so it's still sitting the same height. Anything else to test? If the Goliath can make it through at speed? How come I haven't tested that? Isn't that the first thing? I think the Goliaths just lose speed before the even if you carry your speed, don't it? I think that's the problem with it. Do I have more Goliaths to deliver? I think I have two more. Yeah, there's those two. So we can try. I do need one more at the factory. Let's try with the Longhorn. Spawn it here first. Oh, my tanker is empty. Already? Oh, what? Hmm. Didn't realize I already used so much of the fuel from this one. Oh yeah, it's because that's the one that I've been using. This one still has, I don't know, it still has fuel. Yeah, it still has plenty. So, do I still need this trailer here? I should get this out of the way. But in case I still need it, I'll place it here. Do I want to try the Longhorn actually? Yeah, I think I do. There we go. I thought I missed the refueling. It was taking so long, but the Longhorn just has so much fuel. Oh wait, can I even pull this out from here? Because the rear is gonna steer. So I should probably straighten it out before checking the weight. Yeah, the rears are getting very overloaded, even more so than the flanker. Well, everything is overloaded. Actually, no, because these are dualies. So they have higher capacity than the flanker. But but still, it's more overloaded. Well, it's more weight on the rear axle. Oh, what the heck? Couldn't see this through all of the coils. So almost lifted the front of trailer. Oh, wait a minute. If it's doing that anyway, then maybe I should just not have the trailer lowered. Yeah, that should help with the weight distribution. Not much, because I'm still lifting the front of it, but at least it's not sitting at that angle, which would mean the weight will be better distributed. Yeah, part of the problem with the weight distribution is the way I set it up. I didn't set it up for this kind of load. So I'm gonna go stop by at the Ara garage once again to make adjustments. I think we're good on the truck setups now, though. I can upload the truck setups now once I'm back at the drag strip, because that's where I want to spawn the trucks at. Oh, and this could also fix my problem with not being able to put enough weight. Yeah, because the fact that it's sitting at this angle means I can't put the neck down as far as it normally can. I slammed these down to reduce to lower the center of gravity because I tuned it for normal, no, a normal load, not this kind of load. So how are we at the weight now? Reduce the weight from my truck and distribute it to the trailer. So that actually doesn't help. Yeah, it's still sitting at the same angle. Well, a similar angle as before at least. Can't make it any stiffer. Yeah, that's the problem with this. This is too much weight. The solution for this really is to have stiffer springs, but I can't make it any stiffer than it already is. So I actually need to slam it down. Okay, so no change. Back to what I already had. Oh, I forgot to activate this. Oh, right. So my setup on the Goliath is already good for this kind of load. It's just needs to be stiffer, but I can't make it any stiffer. Looks like, what time did I start it? Looks like I'm gonna be able to finish everything that I have to in this session. Once I'm done with this test, I just have to go upload the new flanker setup and the new semi truck setup. So for everything that I'm gonna upload today, it's just gonna be setups, except for the Atlas. The Atlas is actually done, a full build, but I will be making full builds for the rest of them soon. I've already started working on some of these even for a while now. Just that I've had to do something else, like the non-semi atlases that I did last week. Was it last week? Yeah, it was last week that I was supposed to do this and decided not to until I had a better plan. And yeah, this turned out perfectly. I was able to test everything that I should test. And I even made a shortcut route. And I wouldn't have been able to do this if I did this last week, because I last week I didn't have as many coils. There's the... Wait, this is not a flanker. So yeah, it got a yellow tire sooner. Oh wait, no, it shouldn't have gotten the yellow tire sooner. Because it has a higher load capacity. Hmm. Could it be the semi with orange tire, not the trailer? With yellow tire, that is? I'm sure the trailer is also going to get yellow tires soon. Assuming that's not the trailer that is showing the yellow tire. Probably better if I didn't shift straight up the second there. That's what I did last time though with the FL1, but and it was better with that. Must have been at a higher point. I think I carried more speed on the uphill than I did this time, so it got close to overheating sooner. So I wasn't as high up the slope as before. So second gear didn't work as well because it was a steeper point. Oh yeah, I wanted to try the actual road first before this. Because last time I flipped over when I tried to carry speed, but that's what I need, I think. Yeah, this is a lot of speed. Okay, I need more grip. I can get more grip. Oh, that's not very much though. Is it enough to go from here? I carried so much speed and it's still not enough. What is going on? Why is it bouncing around? Oh, there was a rock. Alright. So I'm not gonna have my checkpoint guide because it's back there. I can edit the event. Just finish it now. So I at least have some guide still. So you do need to take some kind of off-road route with the Goliath. Because you're just not gonna have grip otherwise. Okay, so I have 50, 50, 50, 50, 5 trailers here already for the 50 MVA. But I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need 6. I already have the 2 for the 20 here. But I can do that last trailer some other time. Now that we're done with all the testing and we've made this truck setups, can go upload them to the workshop now. So let's do that. Do I still have the light attachments in my inventory? I have square lights, not the RGB thing. I want the stuff included with my setup, so put these and grab some of those. Uh, is what color is the one you can buy? The blue? Do I have blue? Only 2 left. This is strip 4. Yeah, I don't have any more. So I want those so I can mark the Actually, do I want to mark it even? The default fifth wheel position? Yeah, because on some of them you do want to put it back on the default. You're not doing the heavy stuff. Although you probably shouldn't be using these builds if you're not doing the heavy stuff. But regardless, may as well include it. Oh, these are expensive to spawn. So this is back here. That is the forwardmost position. Yeah, so this is the default position. Oh, this thing doesn't have the railing. I can't see this thing because of the box. Yeah, this doesn't. Why didn't they put the railing model on this? Or is this just. Yeah, this doesn't look like it's a movable fifth wheel because it doesn't have the railing. This is not an asset pack rock. I don't know why they didn't include that. That's not quite centered. Maybe I need it at the other angle. Yeah, that marks it better. 271. Put it on the build that I'm actually gonna upload. So you can see here, this fifth wheel is not on the default position. And I put it on reverse. Respawn it to make sure it actually saved the light settings. Yep, I see it turning on and it's not blue anymore. So yeah, that that's good. Don't like how it looks right there. So maybe I should actually move it in. Yeah, that looks better. Alright, let's do the same to the others first. I want to upload them in a row so that their workshop codes are all following each other in number. The FL1 is already here. Just so I don't confuse which one I'm marking it. But since they're gonna have the light attachment marking the position anyway, I'm not gonna need that label on those anymore. So this is over there. This is not that much further back. Yeah, because you cannot adjust the fifth wheel on the FL1 very much. It only moves a little bit to the front. Perfect. Got it already. Where do I want it? I guess here is good. So minus 309. Oh yeah, I should have put it further back, not further in front. Yeah, now you can see it is moved forward. Now that we have this thing marking it. Right, looks to be working. Is it adjusted? Okay. Don't spawn my truck, even though there is space here. Okay, so that's there. Yeah, that is a different position. This is the default position. That's the lineup, I believe. No, it's further over here, but it's a tiny amount. I don't know if rotating this will line it up. Yeah, it just moved it to this side instead. I think that's good enough. Minus 72. I don't know why they didn't give us the fine adjustment option for the light attachments yet. We have it on the furnitures. Oh, light mode needs to be reversed. So Longhorn, FL1, Galima, Titan. These are both adjusted, aren't they? I just haven't marked them. Yeah, that's definitely adjusted. I can't use that as a reference. Where's the other Titan? Oh, wait a minute. They're all adjusted. I think I've adjusted this. Yeah, I just didn't mark it. I don't have a Titan that is not adjusted. So I'm gonna have to... Hmm. I do know where the default spot is, but I don't know how I would line it up with the fifth wheel, because I need... Oh, I can just... I don't know. It's not gonna be accurate if I just attach to a trailer that is also marked on the spot. Oh wait, no, that's not even gonna work, because it's just gonna attach. to the fifth wheel. So yeah, and I can't attach lights to vehicles I don't own, right? So I can't even use that as a way to check. Hmm. We can have a look here, I guess, of exactly where the default position is. It looks to be right in the middle of these two. Yeah, I think pretty much in between those. That looks exactly the same space. How do we measure that? No, it's not the same space. Oh, I can just look at where it is. So it should line up with that if my camera is here somewhere. Can I replicate that? I can't place it. I don't own it. That's the problem. I need a reference, but all of the vehicles that I own is already adjusted, so I can't use them as a reference. So my camera was like here. Oh, this thing does not move precisely. Okay, was that it? Let me double check if I got it right. I should have taken a screenshot. Yeah, I came here to see if I could attach it, but I can't attach it because I don't own it. I need to. Oh, my camera's moving. I need to also hide these highlights so I can see that. Why is it here now? Yeah, I think I got really close to it already. Have to move it a bit. Come on. Oh, I need to have the adjustment. Yeah, I think I got it correctly already. All right. Now that we have it on the correct spot, can mark that spot.